This is great. I love this intro. Love the intro. Here it comes. The no 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 no. That's the bit there. No 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 no. I do da do. I do da do. 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 I do da do. I da ba ba. Look out, here I come, here I come, here I come. Hey, why, how are you guys doing? How are you guys doing? How are you feeling? You feeling good? You feeling ready? You feeling charged up for the rest of the stream today? How are we feeling? I've been up to a little bit while you guys have gone. Look at me being a nice incubus, going away and doing things. Look at that. How are we all feeling? I know it's been a day since you've seen me. It's been a day. It's been literally over a day. It's been 20. Oh my gosh, it's almost been it's been over 48 hours. Are you guys good? Wait, 24, 40. It's been over 48 hours since you last saw me. Are you good? Are you okay? Are you okay? How's the vitamin Z levels? Are you okay? How are you faring? Are you doing all right? No. It's been 84 years. God, it's been 48 hours. What do you think? Oh, goodness gracious me. Feels like I haven't seen you in a week. I know. Oh, goodness, I know. It was Nix's birthday yesterday, but I did do the little karaoke thing with him, didn't I? I had my little sing-along with Nix, which was lovely. I hope you guys all enjoyed that. It was a nice little throwback to the live concert as well at Anime Impulse. So I do hope you guys enjoyed that. It was like a nice little throwback for me getting to groove along with him. I know, rare Zanny singing. Rare Zanny singing. Oh, goodness gracious. Wait, who are you? Have we met before? The face is kind of familiar, but I'm not sure. Bitch, I'm married to your other Oshi. What are you talking about? Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness gracious me. But yeah, no, that was... Blood, you were cracked. It's been a little while. It's been a little while for sure. That was really nice though, getting to record that, stop by, actually do the like the fancy side of things and be like, oh, here's some song stuff, you know, here's some singing, here's some song vibes. And then, of course, there was getting to stop by Ryzar's 3D debut as well. I hope that it all went absolutely incredibly after I left. I had to go nap afterwards. I was so tired. I'd been up so late last night. I'm going to catch up on, like, the other half because I watched, like, halfway through and then, like, past my appearance. And then I needed to take a nap because I was falling asleep at my desk. I was like, I got up really early for this. I got up really, 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 really early for this. But it was so nice getting to see 𝓂𝓻. Oh, the boys were back, and he was in my club. He was here. He was in my room with me. And he was very fun. Very, very fun. We've been perpetually threatening each other to kidnap the other to spend time together. It's one of those ones where, like, we both want to. It's just, I'm very busy with end of year FSP stuff. He's very busy with, like, getting started. Because I was like, he was telling me, like, how busy he's been. Oh, holy shit. The guy just keeps going. He just keeps going. Like, he's balancing and spinning so many plates. It's always so busy after you debut. But, like, yeah, no, we're definitely going to be doing our thing together in the not too distant future. Well, hell. We're... yeah. You guys weren't there, but, like, before, when we were just waiting in the wings to come on, we were just sat there yapping like a pair of old men, which was great. We were like, so this thing, old man stuff, old man stuff, you know? It's great. Love that. Love that. And I went on Twitter, like, immediately afterwards as I was, like, climbing into bed just to make sure everything was good. And, like, the first thing I saw was, like, someone going, why did Zanny and 𝓂𝓻 act like a married couple? And I'm like, no, we just wanted to both turn up for our boy Ryzar. We both adore Ryzar. It's just that. It's just Ryzar's a sweetie, you know? He's a heckin' sweetie. And oh, I hope it's the rest of his 3D debut and super, super well. He deserves an absolutely phenomenal 3D debut. It's incredible. Now, I need to catch up on you guys because I was getting all emotional having not seen you guys for 48 hours. Do you realize how many bad things could happen in 48 hours? Do you realize how many bad things can occur within a 48-hour period? Like, do you know how many bad things that can happen? Like off the top of my head, like when it comes to bad things, do you realize that, like, do you realize that fevers, hemorrhages, bacterial infections like 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻 can kill you in 48 hours? Toxic shock syndrome could kill you in 48 hours. Necrotizing fasciitis could kill you in 48 hours. You could have died. I was gone for 48 hours and you could have died. Loss of vitamin C can do that to you. Do you realize we're still here? Listen, let me be an anxious parent that thinks everything's going to kill you if I leave the house, okay? Let me be that parent. Goodness gracious. Zanny, we aren't living in the 1800s anymore. Hey, listen, some of those still occur every year, okay? I got a paper cut the other day. Okay, you're not allowed around paper anymore. You're not allowed around paper anymore, but no. Can we get you to wear some gloves as well, some little mittens? I think that'll work. The plague still exists. Exactly, look at California. They had a guy get the plague in California, which, like, wild dio that we got the plague in, like, 2025. I thought we dealt with that, like, 300 years ago. Like, I thought that was, like, a thing. I thought that was like, whoop, there goes my yogurt. Oh no, my protein yogurt. No, it's fine. It was already eaten. You're good. My sugar was low yesterday. I'm good now. It's all good. Take a bite of me. Don't worry. You'll be full of sweetness in no time. Oh, goodness. I got burned today when I was cooking. Okay, so guys, do you remember when I burned my tummy when I was cooking? Do you guys remember that? When I this was like a little while ago. You guys, I like burned my tummy on a baking tray when I was cooking. Not even gonna lie, it's left the some of you might remember. I was taking some Scotch eggs out of the oven, and I was shirtless while I was cooking, and like I kind of brought the tray too close to my stomach, and I like left myself with a little burn across my stomach, and like just like across my like little belly button, and like it's turned into such a cool scar now. It looks like such a cool scar. Like literally, like I'm actually kind of really happy. I'm really happy because it looks so cool. It looks like a little like battle wound just under my tummy in like a little like slash pattern. It looks so cool. It looks so cool. Like I'm like, oh wait, this is a cool one. The levels of machoism on display here. This is just the classic like thing. Why did you decide to define your abs like that? I mean, it landed like just below and to the side, so it looks really good. It's like a little dot, which is so cute. I love the little dot. Father, can I ask, do you still eat packed rice now? No, I don't eat boil in the bag rice anymore. I don't eat boil in the bag rice at all. I stopped doing it because apparently the plastic has like carcinogens in and shit like that. I moved to like doing either like microwavable rice, which is like fine if I'm in a hurry and need something quick, or I just do like regular like rice that you just put in there and like boil. Zanny, do you know that's a scar for a C-section, right? I think you mean a Z-section. I hate it here. No, you don't. Creepy was telling me how Netherlings came to their concert the other night and was like they were cool. They were cool. So what's this I hear about Netherlings turning up to Creepy's concert with Nessa berries and like getting pics with my buddy Creepy, and Creepy saying how cool they were. Shush. Ooh. But before I start grilling Netherlings, let me go through the little backlog in chat. Let me thank people because you guys deserve to be thanked. Mwah. There you go. I missed you. Mwah. There's another one. I missed you. Irene is Irene. Thank you very much for the gifted membership. Thank you. Irene is Irene. Umi Chips as well. Thank you for the 1 month. A 1 month jelly. The baby teeth are coming in. Nom. No. Don't nom me. I didn't do anything this time. I didn't do anything. What are you talking about? I didn't do anything. Tee-hee. And the whole kit and caboodle will be vodgang for this one, but watch to show Manisans that I am... Fucking hell. Will be vodgang for this one, but wanted to show Manisans that I am willing to financially support more Fata Morgana streams from the Incubus. Thank you, the whole kit and caboodle. This is organic support for Fata Morgana streams. This I am willing to show. This is why yes. This is me showing my support for such thing. And 𝓂𝓚, thank you for the super. This stream is supported by viewers like you. Thank you. Thank you, 𝓂𝓚, and a big mwah to you. There you go. Oh, goodness. This is me showing organic support for this Fata Morgana stream. To show those in charge that this is a supported and loved stream. Yes. And Senshi Angel, thank you very much for the super as well. Hey, psst. I love you, cutie Netherlings, and adorable Incubus. Mwah, mwah. Forehead kisses, and take head pats. Zanny heart, Zanny pat. Why, thank you, Senshi. Much appreciated, you big sweetie. And of course, September 2030 as well. Keep wanting to say 2077. Fucking hell. September 2030. The 07. Let's watch this VOD forwards and backwards. We fought for this, Netherlings. Let's go. Also, Bestie said, why is he everywhere? Why is he everywhere? Why is he everywhere? Oh, actually, speaking of, I need to quickly download something because I was a silly little thing and I slept too long on my little nap because I was a silly little guy. I was a silly little guy. Let me be a silly little guy. You know, sometimes you just got to be a silly little guy. But I am kind of born to be a silly little guy, as it were. Let me just quickly do a quick little thing. Let me do a quick little thing because I do know that I need to go chase something really. That's my words. Those are my words, my English words. my English words, right? my little English words. My goodness gracious. Oh, wait, I need to set up the asset. Wait. I'll do it for the next 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻 stream. Wait. But I wanted to thank Anne-Rui while I could for making a 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻 Netherling. Thank you very, very much, Anne-Rui. I'm sorry I overslept before the stream and I didn't set it up in time. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I had like a little nap before the stream, and I know it's got like the cool little like tiara. I napped too hard and I got up with 20 minutes to spare. I'm sorry. But a huge thank you to our Go and Rui for doing so much amazing rigging for the channel. Thank you so much, and of course, huge love to you. It just means I have another reason to do the thing. What is English but a bunch of languages in a trench coat? Well, yes, true, but still, thank you again, darling. All right, take a mwah, and an extra mwah. There you go. It's okay, definitely for next time. Thank you so much for being patient with me. Sorry, I was like so split between doing Ryzar's stuff and getting ready for like the Unholy Trinity thing tonight. But thank you so much. But we also, Unholy Trinity thing tonight, shameless plug, Unholy Trinity with 𝓂𝓸𝓾 and Vane, and we're gonna run around in Zomboid and kiss, and it'll be good. It'll be good. We're gonna split 𝓂𝓸𝓾 like a fortune cookie. Let's go. Oh goodness, Bestie's like, why is he everywhere? Because I am everywhere. Because Netherlings are everywhere. Netherlings are everywhere. You can't escape them. They're perfect. Don't run. They're perfect. And as 𝓂𝓸𝓾 as well, thank you for the nether stare, the not so lonely writer. Thank you for the nether stare as well. The that. And of course, Voltaire Belmont as well. I'm tired, achy, and have zero regrets clubbing, and I'm here. Netherling support. Damn straight. Creepy said the Netherlings were lovely. Who went to see them? Creepy said the Netherlings were really lovely. They are really lovely. Did Creepy also tell you? Don't say anything. But did Creepy tell you the secret? Did Creepy tell you the secret? Just don't say anything. Don't say anything if they did. Just give me a. Did Creepy tell you the secret? Did Creepy tell you the secret? Give us a little sip. I'll take that as a yes. I'll take that as a yes. Tee. I don't know, man. Yeah, okay. Cool. So that, yeah. Sorry, Creepy and I being silly little beans lately, and like we've been being silly little beans. Don't mind us. We're silly little beans. Oh goodness. No, we've been hanging out a bunch, and honestly, like I absolutely adore getting to just like spend time with Creepy. Creeps is really good. Like such an amazing friend. Honestly, like ridiculously good friend. And Feely, thank you very much for the super. I think it's safe to say my friend date passed the vibe checks when I screamed FSP UK Zanny. Oh my god, it's Zanny. And his reaction was, you're so cute when you're excited like a teenage girl. I know. Oh my gosh. Yeah, rare FSP UK moment, Philly. Very rare FSP UK moment. For sure. It's definitely a big one. I really enjoy, like, when I do get to come out with little stuff like that and surprise everyone. You guys know that I've never been primarily a singer. It's not that I can't do it, it's just the fact that, like, that's not where I want the direction with me as a VTuber to necessarily go. So I'd prefer to kind of just, like, keep it as something that I save for special occasions and, like, something to keep in the back pocket just in case people forget what I can do, you know? Your voice is amazing, though. Yeah. Well, like I said, I don't want necessarily for it to become like a regular thing, because I feel like when you do it like super often, it becomes kind of run of the mill, and it just becomes like quote unquote like part of your brand, as it were. And I'd rather not have it become part of my brand, because then it becomes part of like the default expectation of what I do, when I feel like I'm so much more deeply entrenched as like someone who leans a bit more into like the charisma side of things when it comes to chatting and getting to like yap with you guys and being super interactive with all of you. I think that's like what I like to lean to, and then just have that as like a thing. And then every once in a blue moon, if you're especially good little netherlings who are especially little chaotic, you know, then I can like pull out a little something like that and be like, surprise, or like the Unholy Trinity cover and be like, surprise. I like to save it for like special circumstances, you know. There we go. Yeah, you're a storyteller naturally, but not really a singer. But it's not that you can't, it's that you prefer not to, right? Exactly. I prefer to use it as a tool to tell a story rather than like have it be the main course itself, you know? And then sometimes I'll whip out a surprise of like me and Vane sandwiching 𝓂𝓻 for a song, but that's a whole other kettle of fish. Goodness. So continuing to be a teasing menace, damn straight. You know I adore you guys. You know I couldn't do any of this without you guys, you silly little goobs. you little goobers. You silly little beasts. Actually, you guys already know the thing for next week has already been announced, right? The next week thing has already been announced, hasn't it? I think it has. It's already like, it's not on a schedule, but the host said it live on stream. So I'm assuming that's like a thing now. That's like a thing. The D&D thing. Right? Is that like a thing? Yeah, there we go. No? Alright, I'm gonna shut my mouth now. No one was in that stream. They said it live on stream. The D&D with Aya. There we go. There we go. Damn, y'all took a minute. You guys don't keep your fingers on the pulse. It was already announced on their stream. Damn, you guys really do stay in the club. That's kind of insanely cute of you. Wait, that's very, very cute of you. Wait, that's adorable. Wait a minute. Hey, I knew it. Yeah. That's rolling around next week. The guest list is already like out there in case anyone needs to know or like hasn't quite put together the guest list yet. I think it's again I've seen people posting the guest list to Twitter, so like I'm pretty sure you guys know. But yeah. If you know, feel free to say in chat. So I don't know. I don't watch anyone else. I'm sorry. Don't be sorry. That's cute. Stayed up way too late watching 𝓂𝓻 stream. What the fuck was 𝓂𝓻 doing pretending to be a fucking worm? What the fuck was 𝓂𝓻 doing? Was I watching a man have a mental breakdown while role-playing as me? Was he he was LARPing as saving me from a worm who I then seduced and killed? The fuck? I don't even know. I kid you not. I was literally hanging out with him right before that stream. Like, we were hanging out together right before that stream, just like, you know, Uncle, like, chilling. And, like, he was like, oh, I'm gonna go do a stream now to go have a mental breakdown. And I'm like, cool, love you, bro. So, like, goes. I'm like, the fuck? It's already a fever dream. Right. And of course, Titus Poor Pants screaming, I am okay. I am totally sane. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. It's great. I can't. Yep, totally sane. Loved hanging out with the old little creature here, right? Look at us arguing age before beauty as well. Guy trying to tell me that I was older than like the ancient fucking like Grim Reaper death spirit living in his fucking brain. Don't try me. Don't try me. I'm not that fucking old. I'm 128. Don't try me. That's very young. That's very, very young. Extremely young. Very young. You are the sole reason the Yowi's gonna flow. Good, this silly old man. And of course, Dragon Ace, thank you for the super. Thanks for the advice earlier in the week, Zanny. Won in my meeting and got a nice little pay rise for my troubles. Told you, fucking told you, Fucking told you. Congratulations, Dragon Ace. Good work. Good work. I told you. It was, didn't I say? It was good advice, right? You won. That was it. You got to go in there. You said your thing. You were detached. You were smart. You kept your mind focused. You were professional. Didn't give any more than you needed to, okay? Minimum expression for maximum impact. That's how these fucking people work, okay? That's how these corporate people work. They don't have souls, so they can only respond to what they see in front of them, okay? That's the way they work. They don't have souls or sense of right and wrong or any of that stuff. So it's better to treat them like you're trying to deal with, like, I don't know, like a chatbot, right? That's my lesson for you today. Deal with corporate like you would deal with a chatbot, okay? They don't have souls, so you don't need to treat them like they're a person. Treat your employers like a chatbot. Do it. Be like, wow, that's great. Thank you, Silas from Love and Deep Space. That's incredible. Thank you, Silas from Love and Deep Space. That's cool. Now go back to talking about how much you want to kiss me. Oh, goodness. And Cloudiness. What's up, Cloudiness? How are you doing, darling? A big mwah to you. So, Netherlings, since I folded, I'm going through the Incubus. You folded. Cloudiness folded. Oh, look at that. Look at the cute little Netherling having folded. Look at this little thing. Look at the little pumpling having folded. Look at you. You folded. I know you're still here. You folded. Tee-hee-hee. Look at you. Oh, adorable. Look at that. Well, since I folded... I'm going through this through the Incubus's how dare he? I'm going through the Incubus's Netherbranded ASMRs these days. Then I had this then he had this badass duet with Nyx and was sussy with 𝓂𝓸 Rise Us 3D. How do you handle this naughty boy? There's no escape, right? How do we handle me, Netherlings? Netherlings, is there a way I'm handled? Can I be contained? Is it possible? Is there a way that this naughty little Incubus is handled? How do you put me in my place, Netherlings? How am I disciplined? Oh no, I do hope I'm properly seen to. Oh, goodness gracious, right? No, arson, steel chair. He can't keep getting away with it. Bonker nom. But I'm such a fragile little thing. I could never. I'm such a fragile little creature. Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. My days. Sure, buddy. Yeah, sure. My goodness. And of course, the Cat Thistle as well. Thank you very much for the super. Hi, Zanny. I wasn't expecting you in Rise Us 3D, and I was definitely not expecting 𝓂. So happy you two got to show up for Rise Art / plus work with 𝓂. Have a fun stream. I fucking love it. You know how it goes. We're gonna keep the three of us just perpetually keep like gently harassing each other. It's great. Love it. And of course, Elderling West as well. At least you didn't have to get flipped from a couch onto the edge of the glass table and get cut near the eyelid, and so to have butterfly stitches. What the fuck? The fuck is wrong with... What's going on with you, Elderling West? What is going on there? Bruh. What is the happenings there? What? Be safe. Be safe. Stay made of jelly. Don't get yourself split. Don't do that. Sadly, I love it too. Keep going. Teehee. Look at my little Netherlings. Oh goodness. Next week's gonna actually, if I get permission for what I want to do next week and like how I want the schedule to be, it's gonna be a very aggressively like bumper week. It's gonna be very aggressive next week with like the stuff I want to do. So there's gonna be a lot of stuff kind of pushed into next week. It's gonna be a very full week. I wanna aim for it to be a very, very full week next week. I have some stuff I want to do. I obviously am doing the teaching stream. Obviously there's that. At the same time, there is a little something as well. I haven't done one of these for quite a while, and like, you guys know I'm normally known for them, and I'm wondering if like the heat has died down regarding them, if I can do a cheeky one again with all of you now that I've got like a proper table and stuff like that. So, you know, I might be leaning into one of my hobbies and doing it with you. If I can get permission to do it, I would like to do it. So you guys can kind of watch me like do some silly little goober things, you know. But we'll see. We'll see if I can get away with it. We'll see. You know. Who knows? Who knows? Are we doing Magic the Gathering? No, we need Ryoma for that. For Magic the Gathering, we need Ryoma in that. There was a point in time where you didn't have a table. I've just moved in. I moved into my new apartment a while ago, and I'm still furnishing it. I didn't have a table till like it got delivered in the mail last week, and I'm still putting it together. Well, start of this week, I'm still putting it together because it's like 164 pieces, and it's a lot. But I'm hoping that I can get it put together. There's a point I didn't have a bed. Yeah. A while ago. You mean multiple months? Yes, I mean multiple months. Yay. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And of course, Vintage Lunatic. Wait, Zanny, I have to know. Where does the Absolute Joker sit on your... Oh, where does Absolute Joker sit on your Monster Fricker list if you've seen him yet? Wait a minute. I haven't seen this. Wait a minute. Let me have a look at this. Absolute. Let's see this shit. Absolute Joker. We're going with the DC. Let me have a little peek at this. Oh. Huh. I don't hate this. I really don't hate this. Look at the musculature. He's got so much... Wait. Look at the musculature. Okay, the mouth is a little bit gross, but like... If they adjusted the mouth position slightly, then like... The tail... Yeah, I'd fuck it. Yeah, I'd be fucked by it. Yeah, down. Cool. Done. Signed off. Click. Done. Boom. Bada bing. Bada boom. Absolute Joker. Definitely would. Yep. Love it. Great. No need. Wood. Lands in the wood pile. Thank you, Vintage Lunatic. Thank you very much. Checks out. Listen. I'm an Incubus. I'm always up for a challenge. All right. You know how it goes, okay? Whether it's monsters, mutants, monstrosities, abyssal creatures, infernal creatures, grim reapers living inside of school teachers, you know, whatever's there, okay? I'm willing to give it a shot, all right? And of course, and Rui Club Netherbrand's resident rigger, and Rui Club Netherbrand's resident rigger. There we go. Thank you very, very much for the super. Let's go. This stream is sponsored by Netherlings. Also, made a little made headdress for shoulder Netherling, but I don't think you saw it. I glimpsed it before before I went to nap, and I was like, oh shit, that's so good. I need to wake up for this, and I saw it before I went to nap, and I was like, oh, I should wake up a little bit early to like get that all set up, and then I napped, and then I woke up like 20 minutes before the stream. Because they get us up early to do this. I get us up early, and I was like, you know that feeling of having to get out of bed, that feeling, it's that one. No worries, I know, but I'm a terrible Oshi. I'm a fucking terrible Oshi. I need to be more active on Twitter though. Not even gonna lie. I'm gonna be like more active on Twitter probably like from like next week now, or like I guess it's Sunday, so I guess tomorrow, but like I'm gonna be a bit more active on Twitter now, just because of the fact that like I've normally been sort of staying away from like Twitter just for a little bit, just because of the fact that I don't always vibe with it, because like, you know, there are too many people saying too many things that would normally get them punched, so like, you know, it's like it's like that, right? But like I realize I do need to do the VTuber thing of doing the bare minimum of being like, hey guys. So like sometimes Andy and Lele teaches us that sometimes blood siblings can be hotter than step siblings in the right fictional context, and not real life ever, but in the right fictional context it can work. Right? Hey Twitter, you'll have a nice natural positive reaction to this overall, where everyone respects one another's boundaries and presents their discussions in a good and well expressed way. Right? Right? Right, Twitter? Right? The dove is dead. Don't eat it. But thank you, Andrew. A big mwah to you as well. And Shadow Aisha, thank you for the coffee. I got coffee right here with me. Let me have a little sippy sip. Oh, that's so hot. Oh, that's so good. Love that. Love that. Love that. Love that. What in the Lannister? Listen, I'm not a Lannister. I'm a Targaryen through and through. All right. Actually, I'm blonde. I'd probably be a Lannister. Well. Okay, well, here's the thing, though. There are, like, no good Lannisters. Because if you think about it, Tywin's father was, like, the kind. And he, like, ruined the family fortune by spending all of their gold. And then Tywin was a bit of a tyrant because of the fact that he managed to redo everything. And then the Reigns of Castamere was, like, a huge incident as well. Where with the whole dead body bio-warfare thing that they did against, like, Castamere. Where they were willing to, like, cement a bunch of people inside a city and then fill it with corpses. And then I guess Tyrion would be like the only like quote unquote good one, but he had to destroy his own dynasty in order to like have a future. So, you know, there's like no good Lannisters. Because like even Tyrion did some really fucking shady shit throughout the entire story. 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Oh, I love him. Oh, I love him. Darling. He's like, bonjour, darling. I'm very sorry that I tried to kill you. Have a car. You've forgiven me now, yes? Like, that's 𝔂𝓸𝓾. I love him. Oh, I love him. 77 years. I love 𝔂𝓸𝓾. I love the Anne Rice books as well. Queen of the Damned was really nice. All the Anne Rice books are so good. I love them. Actually, one Anne Rice story, I would say, I think it was The Wolves of Midwinter. Like, Anne Rice did, like, a like, kind of a spin-off in the same world with, like, werewolves. Very good. Very, very good. If you read the first book, there's a random gratuitous sex scene of, like, wolf and lady, or werewolf and lady, just randomly spliced dead in the middle. And it's like, huh. Normal werewolf stuff, graphic sex with a human, normal werewolf stuff. It's like, wild dio. Like, it's chilling, and then suddenly it's bam. And then it's like, and move on. And we move on. Adds to the list. It's normal werewolf sex, normal. And I'm like, honey, where? But to be fair, though, the romance interest is actually, like, genuinely good in that. Because, like, the werewolf dude literally just finds a random lady who lives in the forest who, like, Loki is like, I've given up on life. My husband died, and now I kind of am just waiting for death to take me. And I'm hoping this werewolf kills me. So I'm not really afraid. Just fucking kill me. And then they end up starting a relationship together, and it's really sweet because, like, she ends up like kind of moving on from, like, her dead partner with, like, the whole werewolf thing, and, like, you know, but it's like, I don't want to transform or, like, be like that. I'd like to die one day so I can go see my dead partner, but I'll be with you in life and stuff like that. And then eventually it turns into, like, her being a werewolf as well and realizing that she's moved on and doesn't want to die. It's really cute. It's really cute, you know? Anyway, thank you. Sorry, you got me distracted on books I like. And Rain, biblical vice president, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you for the Netherlings who gifted me while I was snoring. Off to the ASMR VOD's basement I go for a month. Yeets myself. Yay! Off to the ASMR basement. It's a good basement. We got lots of stuff. We're gonna have some cyberpunk boyos in there soon enough. It should be a really easy one. I had to edit some stuff for a voice pack, but like, so that delayed it like a little bit. But we should have the cyberpunk boys come in pretty soon. Pretty soon. Teehee. Pretty soon. And of course, Darla Bubbles as well. Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you, darling. And it's because it's lovely to see you yet again. Coming back around, I see. Whether it's at conventions or streams, I can't get rid of you, can I? Teehee. Good, I wouldn't want it any other way. Mwah. Get in here. And Diana as well. Diana, how goes? Welcome. Get on in here. Do your thing. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted memberships as well, darling. Thank you very much. Get in here, Diana. Let's go, darling. Let's go. Nope, you can't get rid of me. Good. I have no intention of doing it. Get over here, Netherling. And Lucid's the Square Enix ambassador, the Club Squeenix ambassador, slides this to the Manesans to bribe for a hand cam. Keep the change, gorgeous. And cloudiness as well. I think I now understand why an ASMR version of a Netherling would throw a pillow at this guy. Yeah, yes, that's me. That's me. That's me. Silly little guy. Silly little sleepy guy. Yeah, no, you're always welcome to throw a pillow at me. It's all good. And trust. We're getting a pretty chunky library. We're starting to build up a reasonably chunky ASMR library as well. I want to maybe like crank out a few more. I reckon I could just like, I kind of want to take the Monday that I have tomorrow, like, which is like the quote unquote day off, and kind of just use it to crank out a bunch of stuff, or like do the recording for a bunch of stuff. And then I can just be like, all the way through, like, you know, and get it done. But you know, I'm always tempted to. I got to finish putting together that table first as well. The table gets put together first, and then after the table's put together, I try and put together my schedule and be like, hey, I want to do handy hands and see if I can be cheeky with that. And then maybe if I can get away with handy hands, then like we can be a little bit cheeky with some other things, you know. Find me some Incubus furniture. I have furniture. I've just been getting it slowly. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And Zoya, thank you for the 7 months as well. Much love to you. And Jaina, thank you very, very much for the glizzy. Thank you for the glizzy. I am the best glizzy gobbler. Try me. No other VTuber can match my glizzy gobbling abilities. That my glizzy gobbling cannot be matched, for I am the glizzy goblin. What a noise. That's how you gobble a glizzy. You just kind of put it straight to the back of your throat and make sure to like be able to sort of like undulate the back of your throat while, you know, simultaneously kind of blowing outwards, but also sucking inwards to create kind of a half vacuum. You know, it leaves you free to sort of to gobble as many good old glizzies together as you can, and you know, do the thing. You sort of be like, it works. It works very, very well. That's how you gobble a glizzy. The sneeze alone is hush. Nothing about my sneeze. And Britt, thank you very much for the super. Hi, Zanny. So EP. And a tiny bit hungover. Lamau from my sister's bachelorette party last night. Sadly, I have to get ready for work, so I'm going to be vodgang. But I hope you have a good day. Hey, it's all good, darling. We still have the Unholy Trinity collab happening as well tonight, which is going to be me and Harker and Vane. And we're playing Zomboid, so we're playing my favorite game. So, like, that's a win. That's a win. I get to play Zomboid with my friends and my Netherlings, and, like, it's going to be good. It's going to be so good. It's really good. And like, it's a thing. The waiting room's already up as well. If that's your thing, we get to do a little Unholy Trinity Zomboid, which is going to be really nice. The glorious Unholy Trinity. Right. It should be good. Yay. It's good. We get to do like one of my favorite things. It's like we're starting at like 1 a.m. my time, but it's one of those things where like I can do this like once a week. And when it's like right before my day off and I can sleep in as well, like it's kind of set up perfectly so that I can do something with like my friends in other time zones. So I can be like, yes, 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 yes. That's the plan anyway. That's the plan. Purples and zombies, exactly. But hey, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you very, very much for the gifted membership, darling. Thank you. Hey, let's go. Welcome to the Netherbrand. Whoever hath received, welcome aboard. It's lovely to have you here. Whoever hath received, get on in here. It's like, heck, it's good. It's good. We should have more Netherbranded stuff. I'm hoping to do like even just a regular Netherbranded like games night as well next week. Like a good old Netherbranded games night should be solid. Like if you like a good Netherbranded games night with like Fall Guys again next week would be fun. I'm feeling one of those, you know. That's giving me the tingle, as it were. It's giving me the feeling. It's giving me the feeling. I wanna do another one. You know. All right. But I've been keeping you verbally hostage for a little while, haven't I? Haven't I? And got Netherbrand's rogue sniper as well. Thank you very much for the snipings. Thank you very, very much, rogue. Lovely to see you again. Forever lurking in the rafters. That's our rogue. So give me just 1 second. I will start setting up our amazing little game today. Our game, which it's thanks to you guys, okay? Being loud and doing your thing and like rattling your little pans together and like, you know, playing with your fucking pots and pans that we get to do this again. So let me just start booting everything up. All right, start moving things from A to B. Oh, goodness gracious me. And then hopefully we can get started on some of the house in 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. I hope you're ready. You guys made it possible for this to come back. So we'll have to see. We'll have to let me do a little bit of the things so I can. It's been a while, so I have to configure things. My goodness. Right. I think this should work like this. Ooh, this is gonna be fancy. It's gonna be fancy. All right, over to here, over to here. There we go. I am so ready. You guys made this happen. Wait, we'll use the gaming overlay as well. Oh, we're living in like, we're living in the future. Oh, we're living in the future. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. All right. Let's get over here, shall we? Here we go. Hey. 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 With that, welcome back to the house in 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Hiya, VOD gang. And of course, thank you all for making this possible. It's because of you guys that we were able to get to this today, okay? And of course, be sure to show your support and all that. If you want to see more 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, I would fucking adore getting to finish this game. So thank you all so very much. It's gonna be good. And Shifter, thank you for the 9 months. 9 months. Nom and disappear. Nom 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 nom. So. Oh, the BGM, how I missed you, right? Is it inspect my memories or is it enter the mansion? Wait a minute. I might have skipped and just gone straight to new game. Wait, I think I skipped and went straight to the new game. Wait a minute. I might have done an uh-oh. Wait a minute. Take me back. I did not oh. I did not oh. Wait, I was a foolish fool. Wait, give me a sec. I did not oh. Wait. I did not oh. I did a silly. Ignore me. It was inspect my memories. Not enter the mansion. I did a silly. Don't worry. It's inspect my memories. Don't worry about it. It's inspect your memories. Great. Just saying that now. It's a little fucking late. I mean, now let's enter the house in 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Most recent. Returning to the mansion. Slot 4. returning to the mansion. So for those of you who might not have seen the first 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻 stream, that is more than okay. The story is kind of split into 4 different individual stories. We finished the first one, but they're all kind of like interconnected, but also they all stand alone as well on this. So what you can do is you can literally just go in from like door 2, which is like kind of that, and like not need prior knowledge before going in. For those who don't know, essentially, we just finished door 1 where we ended, and for those who want like the quick rundown, we woke up in a house, there is a maid asking us strange questions, we're viewing memories of that maid, and like characters who have lived in this house over the centuries. And that's it. There's some weird things going on, and of course, we've got some amnesia rocking on as well. So let's see where this goes. Through the shattered glass, you could see only the ruins of a garden. Not a single rose growing within. You had evidently returned from the past. In the garden, weeds grew taller than people. You found it difficult to look at. A wolf howled in the distance. The children of the Sea of Roses and the white-haired girl were nowhere to be found. You and the maid who called you master were the only people present in the mansion. What happened to them? Oh, master, you would know better than I. My, can you not remember? It seems this is quite serious then. Worry not, my loyalty lies with you, master. The mansion has witnessed more yet. Let us make our way to the second door. Your hand in hers, the maid guided you back through the kitchen and into the tea room. Her palms were still cold. You felt as though you were clenching her ice. Master, do you wish to know the truth, no matter what may be hidden within? Or, if it is something you would be happier not knowing, would you rather remain in the dark? Is that so? I wonder about their father. Yes, the flaxen-haired sibling's father. Do you think he knew about the white-haired girl? If he did, then perhaps he allowed her to stay because of how deeply he loved his wife. Or maybe because he did not want people to find out about her. I expect he too experienced many different emotions. But those pages of his story remain untold. Their parents likely had a turbulent tale as well, but theirs is not of consequence. To whom? I could not tell you. This door is one of my faves. I'm looking forward to this. I'm going in completely blind, so I know nothing about what's going on. All I know is that we've just completed door 1, and this is the transition to door 2. And I'm very curious to see what awaits in door 2. You and the maid crossed through the entrance hall, continuing your trek. At some point, the fire in the fireplace had faded to embers, emphasizing the lack of light within the mansion. The maid took a candlestick and lit it in the cinders. The small flame illuminated her pale face. On a whim, you asked the maid about herself. About me? I am a maid devoted to your service, master, as I have said. What was that? You're interested in my name? You flatter me. I truly do appreciate the question, but you are more than welcome to simply call me the maid. Also, it would make me much happier to hear you say my name after you have recalled who you are, master. A subtle smile rose to the maid's face, after which she began to lead you down a first-floor corridor. Something's shady going on here. I don't know if she's like what she says she is. I don't necessarily believe it. That feels too simple to me, to simply believe that she's loyal to us and us only. Excited. Good. I'm glad. Still holding the maid's hand, you passed in front of a full-length mirror. Oop. In it reflected the warm light of the candle, which disappeared out of range shortly thereafter. Oh my, is something the matter? Did you come across something peculiar? Stop laughing so much. It's unnerving me, love. She laughs too much. I laugh a lot, but she laughs too much. The maid had not appeared in the mirror, though she was not the only one without a reflection. You reached the end of the corridor. There appeared to be a doorway, but the door itself was long since gone, leaving only a hole in the wall to frame the stairs behind it. Without hesitation, the maid descended into the darkness. You have more interest in this mansion, master, than a mere maid, do you not? Though it pains me to say as much in your presence, master. This house is cursed. Yes, it is a curse that runs deep. Just as you bore witness to, the majority of those who dwell within these walls fall into misfortune. I have served here for many years. In periods of happiness, they're as fleeting as a sugar cube in a cup of hot tea. Why did such tragedies befall them? If I were to guess, master, it was because you had not returned. But when you remember your true self, the mansion's curse should be broken. Nah, stop. The next door is before us. It appeared to be the entrance to a cellar. The discordant wooden door was crumbling and rotting in several places. It seemed it might crumble at a single touch. You could hear the sound of something devouring meat beyond the door. What? Maybe there was a beast living within. Before you had a chance to say you thought it was dangerous, the maid opened the door with a chilling smile on her face. Your first impression was that it smelled of blood. The second door, 1707. The mansion sat in ruins in that era. Not a soul resided within. The grandeur of the house was lost to the ages. It was in perpetual decline. Loud, I'm turning it down. Not a flower grew in the garden. Dust and dirt blackened the wall plaster. Cobwebs blanketed the corridors. Ivy shrouded the outer walls. It was not a pleasant sight. As hard as I tried to fight it, I could not stop the mansion's descent into despair. The depth of the previous owner's grief, or perhaps despair, was far too much. After the beautiful flaxen-haired family, people stayed away from the mansion. They had no heirs, so their bloodline simply vanished into the depths of history. It had been 50 years since the house had a resident. The forlorn property appeared as though it had been abandoned for centuries. and the occasional villager who stumbled upon it did not remain there for more than a day. My time there was rather solitary. That was perhaps the loneliest time of my life. Everyone who visited the mansion feared it, and it was left without anyone to become its master. I came to this era. I even came to believe that my time serving as a maid would come to an end in this era. However, one day, I noticed something out of the ordinary. As a servant of the house, I almost immediately was aware of any new presence within its walls. And there appeared to be someone downstairs. Can you imagine just how delighted I was? Though part of me was anxious about what kind of person might find, the possibility that it could be you had my heart aflutter. So resisting the urge to rush, I headed for the basement. The cellar was where red wine, smoked meat, and other preserved food was kept. By that point, the wine was practically antique. As I had expected, the man had made his way into the cellar. What the fuck is that noise? My days. Is anyone there? Although, I'm unsure if referring to him as a man is entirely accurate. Oh my. This is quite something. Hot, 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 hot. The first thing I sensed was an almost unbearable stench. The odor emanated from the man, heightened by the food he had carelessly rummaged through. Blood red liquid spilled from the wine barrels, soaking the floor. His sunken eyes had a piercing wolf-like glimmer in them. His teeth were sharp and yellowed, visible as he ripped into a chunk of meat. He seemed to grumble in a seemingly unhuman tongue. I was looking at a beast. Or perhaps a half-beast. There was another odor in the room, though. It had something of a metallic tinge to it, and when I noticed this, I nearly passed out. The red liquid was not just wine, as I had assumed. The beast had, I presume, stolen a weapon from the village. A sword far too nice for him lay on the floor by his side. I could hardly imagine how many people's lives he had taken with that blade, but it was visibly wet with blood, even in the darkness of the cellar. But at the same time, it had an imposing gleam. The fine, luscious aroma of the wine could not mask the stench of blood and the beast. Holding my breath, I took a few moments to ponder. Ponder what? Master, you know. Tell me, were you summoned here by the mansion? Did you come here knowing what kind of place it is? If you're in want of money, you're welcome to help yourself to some of the furniture. And I imagine the villagers would be willing to welcome you if you dressed yourself up a bit more like a person. Then you can trade the furniture for food and make your way to a larger town. The wolf was able to fool the innocent girl simply by putting on clothing, after all. Oh dear, I was afraid you wouldn't understand me.
What am I to do? I was in quite the predicament. Nevertheless, it meant a great deal to me then that I had found someone who did not fear the mansion, be they human or beast. So I decided to give him my assistance, while doing my best not to agitate him. Say, could you, perchance, be my new master?
Oh? You do not need to be that desperate for a new master. I swear. I swear. Actually, let me mess with the volume directly. Let me mess with the volume directly. So that I'm not deafening myself as well. And then I can, like, nudge it for you guys. There we go. That should do something. The mansion sat near the ocean. To say it was perched upon a cliff might make it sound rather intimidating. But you could see the beautiful, clear sea through the windows, a glittering expanse of emerald and turquoise. If the mansion had been in proper condition, it would have been breathtaking against that backdrop. I even wanted to plant orange trees in the garden. Though it was a tumultuous era, the sun still shone brightly upon the land, which only served to emphasize the house's unsightliness. Oh, yes, I should give you some more background information. At that period of time, a war had just drawn to a close. The once gorgeous wetlands were infested with crows picking at decaying remains. Bodies of soldiers fallen in battle continually washed up upon the shores of coastal villages. The people wanted nothing more than for the curtain to the people wanted nothing more than for the curtain to draw on that deeply political contest. And when it finally did, the kingdom with its richly fertile shores was stripped of its independence, beginning a new era under a new rule. The people were exhausted, their spirits wasted away, and the splendor of the ocean and sky did nothing to help. In my mind, the beast was emblematic of the times, emaciated and enveloped in the scent of blood. But the war came to an end. Thus, the beast did not have to remain a beast, I thought. Did he? And so, I endeavored to make the beast more human-like. First, I needed to do something about his appearance. I would draw a bath, scrub away the filth, and dress him in clothing left in the mansion. However, having sat unused for 50 years, the majority of garments had been devoured by insects and were of little use. So, I searched the mansion top to bottom for anything the beast could wear, heated up some coals, and set to work ironing what I found. At the time, steam irons had not yet been invented. We used plates of iron heated with coals. They somewhat resembled kettles. I even prepared meals for the beast in order to teach him proper table manners. Although with the mansion in a nearly uninhabitable state of disarray, there was only so much I could do in the kitchen, and the only supplies I had to work with were what was left in the cellar. As such, I was not able to put to use the cooking skills I had learned in the Flaxen Hare's family's time. Now, you mustn't eat with your hands. Do you want to get your fingers and face dirty? It makes little squealy noises, and I don't want it to make squealy noises. I want it to make noises. I want it to make hot dragon daddy noises. Beast was best in his beast form, and I will die on that hill. Oh? 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 I think it's really interesting that the maid is so dedicated to trying to have a master. It's almost as if she lacks purpose without a master in the house, and she needs a master in order to distract her from the eternity she's trapped there. Because, like, deadass, let's be real. She's trapped there for eternity. There's some sort of curse on the house that's keeping her trapped. That's why she wants to break it. Right? That's obvious. She's lived for centuries at this point. She's trapped in the house. She needs a master to break the curse. And that's why she's devoted to trying to retell the story of all of it.
You eat using a knife and fork. See? Like this. I feel like I'm teaching a young child. Oh my, what are you holding your head for? Oh dear. Perhaps I should be able to teach you to speak before table manners. Worry not. We have plenty of time. You needn't act so frightened. Or perhaps you do not wish to be understood at all. Would you be so kind as to tell me your name? You are, for now, still a guest. It is too soon for me to call you master. Or am I mistaken? Your name, that is, what people call you. How about I start by telling you my name? I am called
B-E.
E-E-L-S.
No, that wouldn't be Elizabeth, would it? Maybe like Annabella? Annabelle. No, B-E. It's like we're playing fucking Hangman. We're playing some Hangman here, everyone. Bestia. They may not perfectly line up, true. Bestia, maybe? Bestia wouldn't be insane. You know? That makes some fraction of sense. Yeah.
Bestia. Your name is Bestia. I see. Then this is what we shall call you, Bestia. My, you seem rather perplexed about how I was still alive. He had, in fact, attempted to cause me harm. However, I am a servant of the house. The beast called himself Bestia. It is a curious thing. When I learned his name, he seemed to take on a new importance in my mind. He was not a mere beast, but the thing called Bestia. Master, should I ever have the chance to hear your name, I am certain you too shall become a more substantial presence. But you must always remember, Master, even if I do not remember your name, and even if you never know mine, you have always held a special place in my heart. And thus began my tranquil days with Bestia. Slowly he began to learn the human tongue, and I was, to be quite honest, rather thrilled. To be certain, I was afraid of the beast, but my fear was not so strong as my elation that there was someone else in the mansion, someone of whom I could speak to, and someone that might become my master. Come now, you must pull weeds out at the root, or they will soon grow back. This is a task that requires perseverance. You do it like this. See? There you go. Oh, did you not expect that? What appears to be many plants on the surface is actually all connected within the soil. This is a task that requires a man's strength. If there were other servants, they could do it. So I apologize for making you tend to the garden, future master. Or perhaps, now that you are all dressed up, do you wish to...
Why are you... Don't auto. Wait a minute. Don't autoplay on me, bitch.
All dressed up, do you wish to leave the mansion and find some fool, as the wolf did the sweet girl? Have you no interest in remaining in such a disheveled house?
NT.
Go on.
Not want leave.
Oh my. Is that so? If you wish to stay, then I shall not stop you. On the contrary, I will gladly attend to you. I am waiting for the person who is to become my master. Forever waiting. I should be able to watch over you until the day you depart this world, old and wrinkled. Do you not believe me?
So, I'm assuming that none of the flaxen-haired children from the last door had any children, right? Because, like, no way that, like, Mel is going to be that isn't her brother. Nellie doesn't want to have kids with anyone, didn't want to have kids with anyone that wasn't her brother. And Mel enjoyed having every single person that he wanted to get with, like, attacked and killed by Nellie, or, like, attacked with a knife by Nellie. So, I'm assuming no children were had. And that the white-haired girl... like, the last one just ended really tragically. I doubt Nellie would allow Mel to marry. Right? Like, Did they just keep each other hostage for the entire time? They must have. Yeah, they didn't have kids. I'm wondering if if it was just Nellie stopping Mel from having kids the whole time. Either that, or it was the whole incest thing got found out. Because we had, like, double incest going on at one point. Because we had, like, half-sibling incest, and then we had sibling-sibling incest. So, like, they were kind of doing incest royale with that one.
Do you not believe me?
This is the second game this week that we... This is the second game with incest this week. Don't think about that. I would assume that after Nellie's mental breakdown, they might have sent her to a convent/nunnery and Mel became a priest. Probably. That actually makes the most sense. Thank you. That actually makes a good amount of sense. Wait. Let's try and not have incest next week. Let's try and play games with no incest next week. That's our challenge for next week. No incest. Let's set that as our goal, okay? The bar is just barely off of the ground. Let's try that one.
Are you interested in becoming the master of this house?
Will be.
I wonder if you know what you are saying, although it matters little whether you do or not. Oh my, look at that. Now this brings back memories. This is called a rose. Do you know what a rose is? It is a type of flower.
Not. No. Do not. No.
I see. Then allow me to teach you. What you have here is not a real rose. The real roses are all wilted and sleeping in the soil. This is called an accessory. It is something women wear. beast held an ornamental white rose in his hands. An object, someone, sometime, meant to give someone else. Curiously, the white rose was just as stunning as it had been the day it was made, despite being buried in the earth for so many years. I hear roses make wonderful gifts. He stared intently at the decorative rose. I'd presumed the beast would either discard it or disinterestedly. I assumed the beast would either discard it disinterestedly or destroy it. But much to my surprise, Bestia held it gently in his hands, as though it was something precious to him. Are you perchance considering giving it to me? So you are not. Very well. Is there someone else you would like to give it to? In that moment, a thought flowed through my mind. The thing I had found in a pool of blood in the cellar was a monstrous creature indeed. Perhaps that was not, at its core, what he truly was. So I asked him a question. What is it you desire, Bestia? The mansion fulfills people's desires. If you yearn for something,
Want. Live. Peace.
Look at that filthy thing! A beast! He's a beast! It's eating the goddamn sand! Are you really that hungry? Beast, you foul creature! Stay the hell back! Get any closer, filthy beast! I'll kill you.
Several days passed by. As Bestia began to act more like a person, the mansion followed suit, slowly becoming more and more habitable, though not yet back to its former glory. No flowers grew in the garden, but neither were there weeds infesting it. The dusty corridors, shattered windows, rust-covered kitchens gradually returned to their proper states. Bestia learned how to change his own clothes and how to draw a bath. No longer did I have to wait on him hand and foot. He could take care of a number of things all by himself. What we lacked for food, he acquired from the forest. Never did he go to purchase supplies from the village. Rather, he would capture hares and gathered herbs hidden in the overgrowth. There were days without incident. Though such a life may be want for excitement, peace is something that you mustn't take for granted. Those who have cast it aside, finding the leisurely flow of time dull. Only those who have never experienced it truly know how precious it is. Bestia appeared to be content. He wore an expression of solitary serenity.
Someone! Anyone there?
And then one day, a crack formed in the uneventful tranquility.
Is anyone in there? Could you part with some food? I don't need much. Some food and water. Just a little. That's all I need.
Bestia looked over at me, as if seeking my aid. Ironic, no? It was the visitor who was truly in need of aid. I pondered it for a few seconds, deciding that I simply could not turn away someone calling upon the mansion. Had Bestia ordered me to not let him in, I would have followed his instructions. But he said nothing.
Oh wait, the merchant's hot. Wait, I want to change the humble peasant voice I was using. That's not humble peasant. That's not humble peasant. Humble peasant's good for some things, but humble peasant is not going to be used for a man who's attractive. I'll refuse on a principle. Oh god. Someone's here. I was afraid it was deserted. We're using the Viscount voice, fuck you.
You said you're in need of sustenance?
Yes. It doesn't have to be much. Anything to quench this thirst. I got lost and it's been several days. Give me a few minutes. I will find...
Give me a few minutes. I will find...
Let him in.
A firm, deep voice came from behind me. I was quite startled. When had the beast learned to act so much like a human? When had he learned to speak so clearly, or to behave so much like a master? Upon seeing Bestia, a look of terror appeared to cross the wanderer's face for a moment. To my eyes, Bestia was the very image of the head of a house, but to an outsider, he probably appeared to be nothing more than a beast in man's clothing.
Prepare him a meal and to bed. I suspect he is quite tired.
Bestia's becoming hot. Wait, hotter.
Thank you. Very much.
But in time the fear drained from the man's face. Bestia sat precariously on the border between man and beast. Though he still had his doubts, the wanderer revisited or revised his first impression, deciding Bestia was human. As the wolf had fooled the little girl in the forest, he too had succeeded in playing the role of a man.
I thought I was goner there for a while, but he really came to the rescue. And a meal like this on top of that. You really didn't have to. Though, I guess that's not an appropriate thing to say as I'm eating. What kind of meat is this? It's damn tender for a rabbit. And here I was thinking it was beef. You have quite the skilled chef. Oh, is she the one who cooked this? Is she your wife?
Oh no, I am merely a servant.
A female servant? I don't see that very often. This mansion is just full of surprises. I can hardly believe it. Lost for days, and as soon as I think I'm dead, there it is. Thinking back on it now, it's miraculous. But why are you two living alone in a house on a cliff?
Are you kidding? If I could live alone on a big mansion on a cliff, I would take that in a fucking heartbeat. What are you chatting about? Give me a decent Wi-Fi router and I'll be fucking good to go. Give me some good internet. I would live in the house of 𝓂𝓛 like that. Who cares if the house is full of sorrow and incest? I don't care. I don't care. Who cares? You could tell me that every single resident of the house had died on the same day every 10 years in a bloody murder over and over and over again, and the killer had yet to be found, and I would take it in a heartbeat. Just be out of town that day. It's fine, okay? Honestly, right? Honestly, like 13 generations of death in a house is probably the only way I could afford a mansion. I'd take it. We get a free maid. We get a free... It comes furnished. It gets appliances. We get all of the modern stuff. We get a seaside view. It is beautiful. A whole garden. And it's away from the city so I can finally get people to leave me the fuck alone. Yes. Yes. I will take that. Give me a gym in there and I'd be good for the rest of my eternity. We get food. We get... I'm good. I'm good. This man doesn't know what he's talking about. Ignore this stupid, silly man, right? Man does not know how much a house like that would cost. Man is not... It has a wine cellar. I would drink through the centuries, okay? You're kidding. It's 1707 and it has a wine cellar. You know there is going to be a... You know that by the time I get it, there's going to probably be a 1902 Sauvignon Blanc in there. We know there's going to be. We know that... There's no way that there's not... The vintage wine? There would be wine that's more valuable than someone's kidney. The wine is probably worth more than my kidneys. I'm taking it. What would you guys take it? I would take it. You think they'd include the deed to the land? Honestly, get the land. We could build there as well. It's got so much land around it. I'd take it, definitely take it. Right. No, this merchant's a fool. This merchant's a fool. Nah, I don't like wine. Well, heck, there's bound to be something in the cellar, right? Look, don't worry about the wine cellar. You get a whole ass mansion on a cliffside where it's you and a servant. Nah, I worked hard to move away from the countryside. I don't want to go back. Fair. What's the market rate on kidneys right now? It's through the fucking floor. 10 years ago, it used to be 200,000 for a kidney. Now it's fucking ridiculous. Now it's like 20,000. Now it's barely shit for a kidney. Like, literally, the price of a kidney on the market has gone down to, like, next to nothing. It's awful. Actually awful. Like, you only can... Like, it's so bad. Like, it's hard to believe it. It was like 140, 160 to 200, like 10, 15 years ago. Now it's like... Now it doesn't even make... Now it doesn't even crack 30, 40. It's so bad. But why are you living alone in a house on a cliff? Oh, I beg your pardon. Asking so many questions without telling you about myself. My apologies, I'm just a little too excited to finally see other people. I'm a merchant. I do international trade. Until a few years back, spice exports pretty much all came from one place. Interesting. The spice trade in the 1700s. My good sir, might you be a British man? I have the overt feeling this merchant may be a British man. But for now, we've established trade routes of our own. My country's fighting tooth and nail to push its exports. In fact, some have lost a few teeth in the fight already. But that's just how it works. It's a cutthroat world. You do what you must to survive, British.
That's how it works, the merchant said, a sorrowful look on his face. He was clearly putting on a show, though. Confidence in himself and his homeland radiated from that man.
I came to this land to do business. Much to my chagrin, I somehow ended up lost in the forest. Had I wandered around for much longer, I'd have lost the chance to ever see my beloved again.
Your beloved?
Yes, sir. I'm constantly out on business, so we only get to see each other a few times a year. But she always waits for my return.
A few times a year? Bro, I'd carry on with the gardener. I ain't gonna lie. A few times a year while you're off trading spice? Nah, I'd carry on with the gardener. Don't even.
I'd like to introduce you to her if I ever get the chance. She's a pretty girl, if not especially striking.
Not especially striking? Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Pretty but not especially striking? How fucking backhanded. Scratch that. I'm going for the gardener, the mailman, the UPS guy, the gym instructor, my personal trainer. Nah.
Is that so?
Look at this gay thing. Hi, creepy. Hi, creepy, coming in at the best of times.
The merchant was a man of many words. I, for one, do not mind a lively supper table. Though I know how Bestia felt, at the very least I was glad we had invited the Wanderer into the mansion. He was, after all, holding a proper conversation with someone, and he seemed to be having a success concealing his piercing, beast-like gaze. However...
Also, lovely to see you, creepy. The Netherlings were saying they had a lovely time with you the other night. Teehee.
Oh, right. I had stopped by the village before entering the forest, and I heard a bone-chilling tale there.
As soon as the merchant brought up the subject, a palpable tension spread throughout the room.
They say there have been sightings of a beast. It's a creature unlike anything anyone's seen before. Not a wolf or a bear or anything like that.
Zander, I swear to. Look at my sweet Netherlings.
Some Netherlings went to see Creepy in concert, and now I'm bullying them, because they're adorable.
It even attacked the village once, killing several people. Thankfully, the men managed to drive it out. But the creature is still alive. There's nothing in this world scarier than a vicious beast.
Oh no.
So you should keep an eye out. We wouldn't want to accidentally let a murderous beast into your home. At the village's insistence, I had the smithy forge me a knife.
Is that knife
Huh?
with you now?
Well, yes. I've got it on me. Only good to defend myself with, but it's better than...
That knife. You brought that knife. You're here to kill me with that knife.
What?
You're going to stab me again and again with that little knife like they did last time. That is why you're here, isn't it?
What are you talking about? What's gotten into you?
Stab, stab, stab!
Calm down. What are you so worried about? I'm not going to hurt you with this. What did you just say? Ah!
I like to imagine that before the wolf ate the poor girl, he said, "Is this what I always look like?"
That beast.
What is your problem? What's wrong? Talk like a human.
Is me.
Stop! Stay back! Get any closer and I'll stab you to death.
You act like you only just realized I'm a beast. That's right. I'm a beast. I killed them.
Stay back!
And I'll do the same to you.
Help!
In his hand, Bestia held his sword. Perhaps it had been hidden under the table, or maybe behind his chair. Regardless, it was though he had expected this to happen. The merchant kicked aside a chair, attempting to flee, but Bestia closed the distance in an instant, knocking him back. He lost his balance and slammed against the wall, but still, he made to escape, though the beast stood blocking his path.
No, please. Stop this. Don't kill me. My beloved is waiting for me back home. I can't leave her behind. I can't.
And why should I care?
A dreadful scream echoed through the dining room. I reflectively covered my ears.
Please, help! Help! Anyone! Someone! Anyone!
No one is going to come for you. This mansion is a long way from death.
Yeah. That woman, where did she... Why isn't she here? She was just... Ugh.
You'll kill me if I do not kill you. And so I must show you that I will. Show you that I am serious. I must show you, or you won't understand. You just won't understand. If I do not show you firsthand, you won't understand. I'll make you understand. I'll make your flesh and your bones understand. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. Kill you.
Monster.
That's right. I am a beast.
They had been enjoying a peaceful meal around the table together just minutes earlier. So what had triggered this? If I were to guess, the merchant saying the word knife is what caused the beast to snap. A simple, small thing set him off. I could not comprehend it. Bestia, who said he wished for peace, was staring down at the ravaged corpse of the merchant, with a look of ecstasy on his face. Master, can you understand how he felt?
I don't know how he felt, but I'm feeling some things right now.
Even just a little. Did he not yearn for peace, but for slaughter?
It's not... What do you mean, Zander? That was an overtly hot happening. That was hot. I'm sorry, I'm gonna die on the hill and say that murder was sexually attractive. Alright? That was hot. I will die on this hill. That was a hot murder. That was insanely hot. Okay? I am hot under the collar from that murder. Okay? That was a very, very attractive murder. It was completely unjustified, but it was very, very hot. Okay? Fucking sploosh. Okay? Sploosh. That was a hot murder. That was... You would literally die on that hill? Yes. Yes. I would live and die on that hill. The fact that he tore him apart piece by piece, little by little, laughing all the way, while at the same time making it like a rules of nature thing. Like, you know what? Hot. Hot. Not the sploosh brackets. Real. Listen, that has me hot under the collar. That has me sweating. That has me, listen, that has me ready to open my mouth and my legs, all right? That was a great murder. Great. Loved it. Love this beast. Great. Amazing. Oh, goodness. All right, buddy. Yeah. I'm a vulgar little incubus. I hate it here, liar. You love it here. Agree. Thank you. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Pauline.
All right, that does it for today's shopping. And now the moment we've been waiting for. Snack time.
Oh, she's playful. I like her. Ooh, and a tiny thank you for the 9 months. Hello, Zanny. 9 months. Yippee. As always, sending you all of the Netherlings, all the love, and mwah. Why, thank you. I hope that I am thankful for the love and the mwah. The mwah and love is much appreciated. Oh, goodness. Oh my god, there are so many. Oh my goodness, look at those cute. I just got sent some cute pictures of the Zanny Nessa berries at a concert. That's cute.
No, nothing's better than having a sandwich in the park. Oh dear, maybe I should lower my voice when talking to myself. But it's so nice out, I can't help myself. And does the weather have anything to do with talking to oneself? Oh, not important. Food. If he were here, it would taste even better.
Oh, the soundtrack is always so good. I'm going to turn it up a little bit so you guys can hear the sound a bit clearer.
I wonder when I'll get to see him next. Pauline! Oh, there you are. Oh dear, what's got you so frazzled, Mum? Pauline. What is it? Did something happen? What's the matter, Mom? Mom? Pauline. This isn't like you, Mum. Not like you at all. Tell me what's happened.
Wait, am I seeing things? Or is the cut on her dress? Or is her cut low as fuck on her dress? Wait. Oh my god, you're right. Wait, that is a low cut on her dress. Fucking slay. Look at the fashion on that. Go, you're dressed like a Final Fantasy character. Let's go. With like the whole like over thing, with like the shoulders, with like the neck thing. But then having a weirdly low cut dress. That's Final Fantasy core. That's right. You know who she's dressed like? Fucking, what is it, Renoa from Final Fantasy VIII? That one. She's got that kind of thing with the blue, with like the low cut, with like the like round the stomach wrap, with like the yellow at the bottom as well for like the pants. She's got that kind of like Final Fantasy VIII look. You know what I'm talking about? Yes, right. Right. She got the Final Fantasy hair as well, right? Yeah.
Mom, tell me what happened. I told you to stay away from men who trade.
Oh, is this the wife? No!
I killed your husband, and now I'm going to steal you from the memory of his corpse. I'm going to steal you from him. Your husband is dead. And I'm going to steal you from him. I'm going to taint every single one of your memories with him, with images of me. And in the end, whenever you think back to your poor dead beloved, you'll picture my face instead of his. You'll forget what he looked like in time, what he sounded like, how he spoke, and there'll only be thoughts of me. He'll be a cold corpse in the ground, and his spirit will live in whatever life it finds. No, you've forgotten him and chosen the man who destroyed him over the dying memory of him. He's a fading star already burnt out.
Anyway, let's go.
Huh? Oh, Pauline. My dear daughter. Why must God be so cruel to such a sweet girl? You're hurting me, Mom. Don't squeeze so tight. What's going into you? You must be calm and hear me out, understood? Your lover, the beloved man you wait for, he is dead.
Friend of man where the wife won't even recognize you, that her husband imagine overlap yours and mistake you as him. Forever evil.
The beast's humanity began slowly slipping away from him after that encounter. He had returned to the thing I had found in the cellar. Actually, he prowled the mansion's halls looking more barbaric than ever. Despite all the effort he had put into learning to act like a human, he now ripped the velvet curtains off the wall, howling shrilly, stomping back and forth through the hallways and ravaging the garden. I watched him intently, though from a distance. The bestia was not merely a beast, but an out-of-control, bloodthirsty beast. Just a few days ago we had been tending the garden together, but that was no longer possible. I was quite disappointed. Eventually, Bestia discovered my hiding place. Had I not felt regret? I had not felt regret in a very long time, but I felt deep regret in that moment.
More. Don't have enough. Not enough. I need more. I must satisfy these urges.
Are you saying peace was not enough to say to you? Did I mishear you when you asked for peace?
I was mistaken. Asking for peace won't solve anything. Blood, despair, eyes filled with terror. These are the things I need. And I've always known it. You said this mansion fulfills people's desires, then give me prey. No more hairs. Live humans.
Why did I ever teach him to speak the human language? Before long, the mansion granted his wish.
Oh, it's a murder house! Oh, it's a murder house! Oh no! Oh no, it's gonna be like that guy from who made the murder hotel. Oh. He's made a murder house. Oh no.
Once a week, a villager or a traveling merchant from somewhere would wander into the forest, up the mansion, on the cliff. Though something felt suspicious about the man who greeted them on the door, on the surface he looked like a proper nobleman. So they all eventually chose to trust Bestia. The mansion had an air of loneliness about it, but it was adequate to provide rest for their weary feet. There was food and a bed, and most comforting of all, there were other people. The lord of the house treated the lost souls like esteemed guests. He poured them fine wine and had me cook for them. No one suspected in the slightest that he was a beast. He would put on a reasonably convincing act, because yes, I had taught him how to behave like a master. The visitors all went to bed contented. But, as I'm sure you can imagine, Master, they would never see the light of day again. The perpetually bright sunlight, particular to this area.
A beast! It's a beast! You disgusting creature! You hideous monster! Kill him! Kill him!
If that's how you humans want to do things, then I'll play your little game. I'll play it even better than you. I'll kill you. I'll slaughter you.
Oh no! Please don't!
That's it. Cry for me. Beg for your life. Pray for my mercy. Weep and struggle and suffer and die. No one understands. No one can possibly understand my despair. What did I ever do? Was it just because I am a beast? Then when did I become a beast? Why do beasts have to die? Beasts are savage and so they must die. I am a beast and therefore I am savage. In which case, I'll kill them. I'll show them what it takes and what makes a beast so terrifying.
Moonlight crept through the torn velvet curtains, shining down upon the blood-soaked beast. It was a sight that would incite terror in anyone.
Look at this. No one can stand up to me. Humans have no chance against beasts. More, more. I need more. Give me more, more prey. Yeah, more prey.
The mansion continued to sate the beast's demented craving, sending not one, but multiple villagers into his claws. Into these blood-stained walls, off which echoed his monstrous howls.
Stop, please. I'm begging you. Spare me. Oh, God.
Sorry, I'm not familiar with your god. Beasts have no need of gods.
I have a wife back at the village. Please, let me return to them.
Why did you bring them back to me? Why don't you bring them back to me? I'll send them to the same place you'll go.
I'm with child. Please, let me go.
Are you?
Fucking hell.
Are you now? In that case, I'll kill the baby first.
You damned monster.
That's right, I'm a monster. And by killing, no one can defy me. I have to show the world that beasts are the most frightening things on earth.
The beast began to change his style, making sick banquets out of his kills. Some days he would tie his guests up in the cellar, playing with them for hours until they finally died. Some days he would drain them of their blood and bathe in it. Some days he would spread them out on the table and feast upon them. Every week, another atrocious party. He did everything imaginable. As a faithful servant of this house, I am confident I can do most anything I am asked. Though you can surely imagine my surprise at having to use the cooking skills I learned while serving the 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 family to do that. I can only wonder if it actually tasted any good. Bestia's peculiar sword was always with him for his twisted banquets of self-gratification. However much blood stained it, it never lost its sheen. It was as though the sword drank of the flesh of humans. Master, can you imagine how wretched I felt? The mansion, once a beautiful sight I beheld, reeked of death and acrimony. The stench of rotting flesh seeped from the cellar. Even the years it spent forsaken and in ruins were preferable to that. Or perhaps I only had myself to blame. Oh. For it was I who invited the beast to the mansion.
More. Not enough. This isn't enough to satisfy me.
But Bestia still sought to hold more of his perverse parties. Lost villages were no longer enough to quell his urges.
We've had 2 incest cannibalism games this week. 2 cannibalism games. 2. Huh. Interesting. 2 cannibalism games this week.
He was indeed a genuine beast. In time, this is what he began to wish for.
Can't you get me better prey? Something truly exquisite. The perfect prey to quench this maddening thirst of mine.
Do you know what he meant for? Do you know what he meant when he asked for the perfect prey, Master? Perhaps a hero, or someone courageous enough to stand up to him, with whom he could enjoy a battle to the death. Perhaps a dazzling young nymph to satisfy his other primal urges. Or perhaps what he wanted was not human at all, but a demon or a phantom. I would soon find out, as the mansion attempted to grant his wish, bringing yet another guest to the house on the cliff.
Can I just say, y'all better be, y'all got very fed by that little beast VA segment. Some of y'all had a very large meal just then. You know who you are. I know who you are in chat. Some of you you know who you are. Some of you were very well fed by that segment. All right? Don't even. I see you. I saw you. I see you there with the little killing, with the little voice thing. I see you. No, don't need to thank me. I'm just saying, I know where you got your food from there. Okay? I think I'm gonna gain weight after today. How does that not make your throat dry? It's actually really interesting. It's not actually in my throat. It's actually more towards like
the back of my like mouth almost. It's kind of like towards my palate. It's really nice. I have like it's kind of a whole thing where like the vocal fry is really easy to do. It's kind of awesome. It's like a natural thing.
okay, but still hungry, more pleek. See, this is what I mean. This is why people love these streams, right? So this is why it engenders the support it does.
If the devil guides us,
If God guides us,
then perhaps I could accept that this was fate.
then it makes sense that I am here.
Tori Woki, thank you for the super. Thank you for my Sugoi Netherling life. Thank you for my Sugoi Netherling life. You guys are getting meals. Big meals. Big meals.
Is anyone there? I've lost my way. Would you please be so kind as to spare me a little food?
Ah, there it is. Here comes the poor little offering. They never learn. They just keep coming again and again. The mansion keeps granting my wish. I would be glad to provide you some food. You are welcome to stay the night. Get some rest. I have a room prepared.
Oh no! Oh no! 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 Whitehead girl, no! Wait. How's she still young? I had to drop it for Adraku. Hey, bro. Hi. You had to drop in to hear how you were voicing Bestia. Oh, well, hi there, Ku.
I've been enjoying voicing Bestia. A little something like this. I do hope you enjoy, Sensei. Looking cute today, old man.
There you go. Oh no, I can see what. Yeah, no, this is. We've got the white head. Oh no, but she's back. This is Oh, this is not going to go well.
Then I suppose I should take you up on your generosity. I've been wandering for a very, very long time. What was that, Master? You recognize her? I imagine you would. That white hair, those red eyes, the skin the color of freshly fallen snow, and that flawlessly beautiful visage. You could not mistake her for anyone else. And no, it is not someone who happens to resemble her. I can understand why you would be surprised, Master. At first, I could hardly believe my own eyes. the wanderer, knocking on the door that day, was the very same fair-skinned young woman who visited the mansion so many years earlier. The white-haired girl must have spent many a night in the forest. Her crystalline skin was covered in red scratches from where she had brushed against stray branches and tree bark. She had even lost her shoes, and while standing there barefoot, looking quite disheartened. But that did not make her any less beautiful. In fact, you could just imagine the dense forest canopy parting to allow the sun to shine down upon her.
So it's she didn't age. So she did. Interesting. So we now have two characters that don't age. We have the maid that doesn't age, and we have the white-haired girl who doesn't age. We've got two characters that have not aged in 50 years, both of them inextricably drawn to the house in 𝓂𝓛. Something is going on there. One is trapped in the mansion. I think the maid is obviously trapped in the mansion. What? She was a teenager before, but she's a woman now. Yeah, but like, it's been 50 years. Like, she should be in her like 60s now. That is not a lady in her 60s. It's been like, that is not a lady in her 60s. Like, don't get me wrong, I believe in aging gracefully, but no way in hell the white-haired girl's in her 60s here. I mean, look at that. Like, that's not, no, she's still young. Like, that's young, right?
The beast appeared surprised by her angelic beauty as well. It seems as though all the madness drained from him in that moment. He said nothing, but his eyes told all. He was entranced by the sight of her ruby-red irises and her pure white hair. Pardon?
I'm the beast. This is what I asked for. Something to quench my thirst. You're allowed to be happy.
But as I said, it was only for a moment.
So rejoice. Imagine just how gratifying it will be to see such a beautiful woman writhing in the throes of death. Follow me. I will have a bath drawn as well.
And once the moment had passed, the beast was barely able to contain the wellspring of madness within itself. He wanted nothing more than to run his sword through the white-haired girl that very instant, to torture her, to defile her. He tended to her wounds, served her supper, and drew a bath for her. And afterwards, the beast even made to provide her with a dress to wear. Even the outfit she had only worn for one night, so many years before, was there, waiting for someone to put it on again, for her to put it on again. He said she could choose anything she liked. She, being a modest young woman, said she needed not of such fine attire. And what a shame that was. I too wished to see her in a dress once more. I need not such fine clothing.
You needn't be modest.
No, that is not why.
Are they not to your liking then?
No, I just, my apologies. You are very generous.
Foolish girl, smiling and calling me generous. I'm simply imagining what a pretty sight it would be. The sight of her fresh blood splattered upon it. The sight of her life slipping away in it.
I am grateful after wandering for so long. I ended up here in this mansion.
And after a few hours, you'll be feeling the exact opposite. Get all the rest you need. I shall see you again in the morning.
I thank you.
Bestia. I don't know. I don't think Bestia is going to be able to complete the kill. I think something fucky-wucky is going to happen. Like, her hair's still short as well. She's had 50 years to regrow it. Do you think she deliberately keeps it short now? To, like, because of what happened with Mel and Nelly? That could be a thing. Like, you know, she got attacked with the knife before when her hair was long. So now she keeps it short. Kind of as a, I guess, a defensive thing? I could see that being a trauma response.
Bestia then made his way out of the girl's bedchamber. His mask came crumbling off after taking only a few steps.
There. That is precisely what I wanted. Oh, just imagine how a beautiful woman will scream, how she'll beg for her life. Hey, are you there? The mansion has given me the perfect offering. Hey, is she not here?
Is someone there? Yes, I came by to ask if there was anything you needed. I cannot offer you anything extravagant, not like before, but I am here to provide you with anything in my capacity. I appreciate the offer, but I need nothing. Being allowed to stay the night is more than enough. Do you work here in the mansion? Yes, indeed I do. I have been here for a very, very, very long time. Very long time. You might think this is an odd question, but have we met before? Something about you feels familiar. And I get the feeling I've been in this mansion before. Yes, we have met. It was quite some time ago, though. When was it? It was an unimaginably long time ago. Do you remember a boy and a girl with flaxen hair? Flaxen hair. I apologize. My memory fails me. Do you not remember me either? I see. You should probably not push yourself to remember then. There were joyous times, and there were less than joyous times. But would you be so kind as to answer one question? What might your name be? My name? My name is... I see. So you are... again. Again? You should get some rest. I will make tea for you in the morning. Also... Go on. Close your eyes.
Ha! Ha! Less than joyous moment, she was attacked by a pair of scissors. My brain is erring towards reincarnation. What if, like, oh no, I swear I think I've read this AO3 with me in it before, where, like, the maid is immortal, and the white-haired girl is mortal but keeps getting reincarnated over and over again. And there's like some Yuri going on. Is there Yuri? Is this Yuri? Wait, because if one's immortal and one keeps getting reincarnated, that's like a setup for a romance. Huh. It has the pieces. It's just whether or not they're putting them together in the order that I think they're going to put them together in. Sips coffee. I heard Yuri. Yuri where? That's my theory. Ah, yes, when you compare life choices to a fic about you. Yes.
But Bestia never waited for morning to come. With his sword that smelled of blood hanging from his hip, the beast slowly, ever so slowly, crept towards the room where the white-haired girl slept. The time was soon approaching for the bloodthirsty beast to paint the walls with the young woman's blood, to turn her bedchamber into a gore-splattered altar upon which he would offer her to the devil. However, when he opened the door, the beast could hardly believe his eyes. She was not asleep, but sitting there, as if expecting Bestia's arrival.
Why are you awake? Did you not go to sleep?
I heard footsteps, so I...
And what were you planning to do when I got here? Surely you didn't think we'd have a nice midnight chat.
I was hoping to ask what it was that you wanted.
To ask what it was I wanted. Do you even realize what you're saying? Can you not see what is in my hand? You know exactly what I came here to do. Aren't you going to beg? Aren't you going to plead for your life? Aren't you going to ask me not to kill you?
If it's necessary. But is that what you want?
What I want is something much, much more gratifying. More gratifying than your pleas. I want to hold a banquet. It's not enough. No matter what I do, it's not enough. But you will be enough to satisfy me, to quench this unholy thirst, to completely, wholly fill me to the bursting point.
Well.
You want to know what I desire? I desire to devour you.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Bestia shoved the girl back, slamming her into the mattress. He then stabbed his sword through the sheets beside her, looking down upon the girl, the moonlight at his back. Clenching her slender throat with one hand, he drew his sword once more, holding the tip but inches from her nose. No matter how much blood it drank, the sword continued to shine gloriously, as though it had just come from the forge. It was an awe-inspiring, tear-shedding blade, the sight of which would cause anyone to imagine the misfortune about to befall them.
Go on, mock me, ridicule the hideous, barbaric beast stood before you. The moment you saw me, you thought me unsettling. No, but you averted your eyes because I had food for you, because I gave you a place to rest. You pretended to not notice the beast. This is retribution. Retribution for you damned humans. So beg for your life like they all do. Cry, plead for mercy.
If you say that you're ugly, then I must be equally ugly.
What?
What came from the girl's mouth was neither a plea, nor an insult, nor a scream. Full-grown men had wept before him, and yet this slight young woman did not, despite this terrifying beast being upon her, moments away from extinguishing her life. Even I almost shrieked in fright. Bestia could believe neither his eyes nor his ears.
Do you not fear me? Can you not see what I am about to do to you?
What am I to be afraid of?
I am threatening to murder you. To rip out your intestines with these claws and watch you die in agony. I enjoy it more than anything in the world. Filling others' hearts with fear. The more lives I take, the more I enjoy it. I am a beast driven by madness.
What he expected was for the beautiful girl before him to despairingly implore him for mercy. He wanted nothing more than to see despair seep into every corner of those red eyes. For he believed that it would be a truly sublime moment, euphoria, unlike anything he had experienced before. Bestia prodded her with his singular sword, poking a slit in her skin smoother than silk. You mean to take mercy on me, because you see me as pitiful? But she did not do as the beast wished. She looked up at him with sympathy, rather than fear. This rattled the beast. He had never once seen anyone respond to him that way.
What possessed you to say that? What on earth is running through your head? Mercy, mercy! Do you not comprehend this situation? How can you be so calm? Scream, cry, and shout. Beg me to spare you. Throw yourself at my feet. Throw yourself at my feet. Otherwise, I am beast. I am a beast that never tires of killing.
To me, you appear to be a person.
You're lying.
You listen to the things I say, and respond with your own words.
I was taught how to speak. I am a beast who speaks the human language.
But you think. You use your mind to come up with responses, and you hesitate.
If I am human, then why do they disparage me so? Why do they reject me and try to kill me? Because I am a beast, a repulsive beast. That is why, is it not?
I will do nothing to hurt you. We are alike.
Like, don't be ridiculous. How can you say we are alike when you're as beautiful as you are?
There is nothing beautiful about me. What value does outward appearance have?
You
You have suffered much persecution, which is why you tremble in fear.
I am not trembling. I am not afraid.
I can hear the cries of your heart.
What on earth is wrong with you? Why are you not afraid? Why do you not scream in terror?
I am afraid, but more than I fear. I feel like I know what my role is.
Your
If you will have me, then I would like to remain here in the mansion.
Are you mad? I will eventually kill you, torture you, put you through hell, make you wish you were never born.
That does not change my mind. Please, allow me to stay. I find it very hard to believe that what you would want so deep down is to hurt people. And I get the feeling I'm meant to be here. That is my role. Bestia was at a loss. He was, perhaps, afraid of this girl, who did not fear him, and even attempted to embrace him. She behaved differently from all the other humans he knew of, who only ever harassed and pushed him away.
Why are you so kind to me? To this beast, this murderer?
Bestia's sword slipped from his hand, hitting the hard floor with a metallic whine. When the sound died down, the white-haired girl extended her hands for the beast with the utmost affability. Her fingers were white as the freshly fallen snow, something this area never saw. They traced his distinctive frame. They ran along his unusually shaped nose. They slid through his rough, yellowed skin. They drifted around his rather small eyes. The beast trembled once more, this time not out of twisted desire from deep within, but the unimaginable comfort of physical contact. Fingers moved so gently, so pleasantly, wrapping him in their warmth. Are you crying? A single teardrop slid down the arc of her finger. Looking at her crystal clear eyes, Bestia came to a realization, and at the same time he felt somewhat dismayed.
You are without sight.
Taken in the throes of his primal urges, the beast had not noticed, but there was an emptiness in the girl's eyes. She appeared to be gazing far into the distance, not focused on the man despite being close enough to touch him. Tears had begun running down Bestia's cheeks earlier, when she had called him a person. But it was not until one of those droplets had slid across the back of her finger that she had realized. She would, indeed, have no need of extravagant dresses. After all, she could not see what she was wearing. That is correct. I'm blind. But whoever decided that reality is only what we can see. I know not what appearance I have. Even in darkness, everything is as one. There is no difference between beast and man. If you are a beast, then I too must be a beast. To call the girl a beast would be paramount to eating sugar and insisting it was salt. Do pardon the trite analogy, please, but you know rather well, Master, that the white-haired girl was not at all what you would call a beast. Not simply in appearance, but all the way down to her core. There was nothing beastly about her. Her words brought him faint pain, but the beast still felt on some level that he wanted to keep her at his side, to see what would happen. His next words were, in a large part, impulsive.
Grateful that you cannot see.
I'm grateful you're blind. Thanks for being blind. It really does a lot for me that you're blind. Thank you for being... I'm really grateful that you're blind. Cheers for being blind, love. That really does it for me. Like, it's really good for me that you're blind. Kind of helps my self-image a lot. Cheers for... You know, the blindness? Good work. Great. You did that for me. Sorry, we'd gone too long without a joke. I needed a little bit of a joke there. Listen, I needed a little bit of a joke there. I needed to break the tension just a little bit. Okay? We're all dead now. Cheers for the blindness, love. Thanks for doing that. Really thinking ahead there. Good work, love, being blind. Okay, but I really love Bestia so far. Let's take a quick little pause. I really love Bestia so far. And also, Jojoko, thank you for the 5 months. Cheers to you, darling. We love a good blind. We love a good Love is Blind type thing. Hell yeah. Colorblind is just like us, bro. You're colorblind because none of you can see my fucking red flags. That's why. Either that or you see them and unconsciously choose to run towards them. No, it's very interesting seeing all of that. Very, very interesting. I think the beast isn't a beast. I think it's a man. I think it's just a feral man. I think the beast is just a normal guy. But, like, he's been so desensitized and removed from society that he's become, like, an animal, you know? And if you think about it, right? He wouldn't, like, if you think a person is, like, left to be dirty enough, their hair gets overgrown enough, their body becomes, like, emaciated enough, you know? He's probably been, like, left to become feral, like a feral person. I don't know whether it would be the result, because if you think about it, right, there's just been a war recently. So, lots of people end up getting displaced in war, and lots of, like, young people end up not being able to, like, adjust properly. This could have been a thing where it was literally just, like, a young dude whose family was killed in the war and, like, ended up having to just raise himself, and he went, like, feral. That could be it. That could be, like, it could even be, like, a soldier who, you know, took some, who, like, had a thing happen. He maybe has a physical disability. Could be a physical disability. It's the 1700s. I mean, my days. Like, it's the 1700s. Like, they can't fix shit then, you know? Like, it's not, like, a known thing either. You know? Nods eagerly, my thoughts exactly. Like, the maid was... That's the thing. If it was actually just a dog that they taught to speak human, you know, that would be one thing. But it's not. This is all metaphor. It's all metaphor. It's a guy who was left to go feral and had something happen to him where he went feral. And now it's slowly trying to return him to something that's akin to humanity. But I'd say the mistreatment of other... I think it's something about him that has caused persecution. Maybe it's not that he looks like a beast inherently, but it's something that he did or something that was put upon him that caused others to persecute him. And the fact that he's now being persecuted is like how he became a beast, because... So Bestia's design isn't really him? No, it's like a cloud of smoke almost around him. I think Bestia's design might be more of how he envisions himself, or how he wants the outside world to perceive him, rather than his actual physical makeup. Because we've already had images of him having, you know, his teeth bared, and his teeth were herbivore. Well, not herbivore, they were omnivore teeth. They were like human teeth. They were, you know, human teeth. So I was thinking about, like, that at the same time as well. It would be fur if he was a beast. There would be fur, not skin, fur. And when the hands were touching him, it was fur. He's just a regular dude with skin, you know, but he's been left to go feral. And I think that explains maybe where his route of killing towards humans comes from. So if he's been persecuted, he's going to feel a hatred for humans his whole existence. If he's been called a beast, then he'll want to kill humans, you know? Hell, the man has all the makings of a top-notch serial killer. Really top-notch. I mean, the guy has it up there with the Bay Harbor Butcher, let's be real. Like, the guy is up there. Like, top-notch. Very hot. Very hot. Love the idea of a beastly killing mansion. That's, you know, fantastic. If only I had some sort of ASMR about a noble with a beastly killing mansion that he enjoyed, you know, reveling in. You know, if only I had something like that. Professional serial killer critic. What can I say? What can I say? I have certain tastes. Imagine, right? I'd be some kind of sick pervert to make something like that.
Without exception, everyone who had wandered into the mansion had lost their lives before the sun rose the next morning. She was the first visitor who had not met this fate. Over time, Bestie's madness gradually subsided. He even began to seem rather tame. You would hardly believe it was the same beast who had once revelled in those perverse festivities. He was, I imagine, at a loss for how to behave. I too would be flustered in the constant presence of such beauty.
It's ready. It's literally just on Membies. It's not even on Membies. I think it's public. It's the Viscount Netherbrand thing.
But it was not just her appearance. She had said she wished to live with him, a beast who had committed countless atrocities. Perplexing indeed.
I hope you guys have been enjoying the way this has been voiced so far. Like, I don't know. I've been taking some creative liberties here and there with like the voicing and like the lines and stuff like that. I hope you guys have been enjoying though with everything that's going. Heck yeah, yes. I hope you guys have been. I love it. Thank you. Just wanted to tap in, make sure that you're doing good, you know. All right, bestia time. I want to try and finish this whole door, this stream.
What is the matter?
Do you honestly not fear me?
Do I appear to be afraid of you?
No. You do not. But you would. If you could see me, you would react the same as everyone else. You would mock me, you would despise me, you would want to kill me. You do not know what I have done. Because you cannot see. I enjoyed it. I basked in their terror. So why? Why do I not want you to find out? Why do I not? Why don't you want to know how many I've tortured? How many I've slaughtered? How much blood I've imbibed? All the horrible things I've done.
And AK, thank you for the super. The voice acting is top notch. Thank you, darling. Thank you very, very much. I'm giving it my damnedest. I'm giving it my damnedest.
Horrible. I'm aware that what I've done is wrong, but I relished in it. I wanted for so long to slaughter them. I desperately desired to see blood, human blood. What is it I crave? Murder? Or laughter? I said I had no need for peace, yet here I am.
Is something the matter?
No, I did not. Some tea?
Oh, shall I make some? Are you thirsty?
No. I made some tea. It's probably cold by now. I thought you might want some.
Oh, he's being a sweetie. Look at our serial killer sweetie. Look at this little Pookie making tea.
You don't.
No, no. I'll take it.
What are you laughing for?
Because I'm happy.
Is it to your liking?
It's bitter. Their life together began quietly, their days without event. They had no extravagant meals. There were no swaths of guests, lending life to the mansion's halls. But there was also no one screaming in fear for their life. It was the peaceful life Bestia had lost, and he had returned once more to that quiet realm. What's the matter?
You're always so quick to notice my presence.
My world is one of darkness, so I have a heightened sense of hearing.
What is it like? And do you perceive the world? I cannot imagine living in complete darkness.
Occasionally, I can see light.
Light?
Yes, not a radiant light, but a soft light floating in the darkness. Like candlelight, I suppose.
That only perplexes me all the more. I find it difficult to understand what you are describing.
Is that so? It's difficult for me as well. I'm not sure how to explain it. But it is not complete darkness. I can sense your presence, for instance, and I can tell how windy it is from the way the windows vibrate. And also... I feel as though I can sense the wavering of emotions. Candlelight begins to flicker erratically, from fear to intense sorrow or other similar emotions.
My emotions?
I don't know. It could be yours and it could be mine. This mansion is a very peculiar place. The candlelight is always wavering and yet it seems somehow stable. It makes me feel as though this is where I belong.
I don't think I understand. I am a beast, and so I lack the intelligence.
But now never say you lack the intelligence for something. Intelligence is something that is learnt and picked up. No one has hard limits on what they can learn or how intelligent they can be. That's bullshit. Anyone can achieve any level of intelligence. It's just the amount of time and effort you put in. No one has a hard cap on that shit. But I don't like hearing you guys talk down about yourselves. I'll shake you. It's a fact. Whenever I see you guys talking down about yourselves, I get ready to shake you. Throw you against the wall like fucking jellies and watch you splat against it.
But you...
I am going to go hunting. Is there anything you would like?
Whatever you like. Alright then. If you find any fruit, that would be nice. It's sour. You picked it before it was white.
Please, 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 please have a fruit picking scene together. Oh, I want them to pick fruit together. Oh, that would be so cute. Oh, I wanted to teach him how to pick fruit. Please. Oh, have the girl teach him how to pick like ripe fruit. Please, 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 please. Also, did you know you can tell how sweet a watermelon is by its butthole? The little hole at the bottom of a watermelon, the little bung hole, the little hole. The tighter it is, the sweeter the watermelon's going to be, and the more flavor's going to be concentrated in there. If it's loose, then it's more like full of water. You can tell that by the little hole at the bottom of the watermelon. Pro tip. That's like a pro tip. You can like tell if it's like you don't slap it. Slapping's for ripeness. This is for flavor. I'm impressed you know that. Yeah, I like watermelons. I really like watermelon. It's one of my favorite foods. And it's winter. Thank you for the 11 months. It's winter. Being able to spend my first birthday in the club is truly the best. Thank you for giving me a reason to chase after my dreams and welcoming me. Oh, thank you, Winter. And happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. I hope you have a wonderful day. And I hope you're enjoying the house in 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻 as well, darling. Get in here. Happy birthday. And a big mwah to you. Is your profile picture... Wait a minute. Your profile picture is this Netherling, the one on my shoulder. I see you. Wait a minute. Is that you? Wait a minute. Oh, goodness gracious. Almost 1 year as well. Perfect timing. Goodness. Oh, it's crazy as well. Thank you, Zanny and Nedlings. Yes, it is. Teehee. Teehee. Hell, I still remember when this Netherling jumped out from being a lurker and into being like not 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. I still remember that. I still remember that. Teehee.
You picked it before it was ripe.
I didn't know. Is that a bad thing?
No. You remember? February. Late January, early February, if memory serves correct. Yeah, I remember all of you in chat. All of you. I remember all of you. When you move from... when you start showing up, I remember. Can confirm. I remember all of you. Yeah, it's fucking scary. Right? Don't test me. It's fucking scary. Can confirm. Can confirm. Zander is terrifying. This is a threat. Be afraid. That's like the time I joined. Like, actually, yeah. Yeah. I remember. Don't think I don't. I know all of you. I told you guys, I'm dedicated to my Netherlings. Like I wouldn't remember that. So you scare me. I'm actually stunned. Yeah. It goes for all of you. Also, some of you were saying trick question. Some of you were here from debut. Don't lie to me.
I didn't know. Is that a bad thing? I don't know anything.
I cannot see, but if fruit is still green, you're not supposed to eat it yet. What color are these?
Green. No, blue.
Blue. Blue. Oh, the green. No, they're blue. They're not green. They're blue.
I cannot ask for help of something you cannot see. You'll hurt yourself.
Don't worry. I can tell for the most part where things are by touch and sound. Are you worried?
Worried? Worried? Worried.
The thought of blood dripping down her fingers
Doesn't excite me. What is going on? What on earth has happened to me?
If I appear to be in any danger of harming myself, please let me know. Then you have nothing to worry about. You do not seem any more comfortable in the kitchen than me.
She always cooks them. Where did she go?
Huh?
She always comes when I call.
Where did the maid go? Where the fuck did the maid wander off to?
I'd hidden myself away. Vestia had learned to go about his daily life without my assistance, and the two of them had no need of others in their peaceful world. And I? What's the matter, master? I was not lonely at all. No. It was an absolute pleasure simply watching them. I mean that it was not my role to be at his side, nor was I the one to be at hers. If she could make Vestia into the master of this house, then my presence was unnecessary. I appear when I am needed, as I appeared to serve the flaxen-haired family. Nothing more. If they sought a servant, then I would show myself. Yes, certainly. After some time, they began to sleep in the same bed.
Oh!
Oh dear no. Not for the reason you're imagining, master.
What do...
You thought no such thing? Though they slept in the same bed, they did not lay together.
She is stronger than me. She is stronger than me. My days. My days.
They did so, it seemed, because they were more comfortable in the same place. The two acted more like family than lovers.
Sips my coffee. We've seen how that turns out in this house before. We have seen how that turns out. We have seen how things go with family in this house before. We have seen. So dramatic. Yes, I'm a dramatic little hoe. I am so dramatic. I am the drama. If there is not drama in a place, I will bring it with me. Okay? I need to bring multiple suitcases when I travel. Some of them are just filled with drama. One for clothes, one for shoes, one for drama. Do not. If there is no drama in a place and it is barren, then I will become the drama. You all know this. I fully snorted. Good. Good. Oh, goodness. And of course, Kai Exo. Exo, welcome to the Netherbrand. Welcome aboard, darling. Get on in here. I mean, true.
Hey. Hello. Are you asleep?
No, I am awake.
Is the candlelight wavering?
Right now, it is very calm.
I see. Say, tell me about your childhood.
Childhood.
What
Me? Hey, and Sweet Sun. Oh, Sweet June. Sweet June. Thank you for joining the Netherbrand. Welcome aboard. I love how me talking about how I'm fucking drama has encouraged people to just encourage a new Netherling to join up with the Netherbranded. I love that. I see your little white wool. I see your new little new Netherbranded. Look at you. Teehee. Natural drama.
What? Me?
What, you?
My childhood.
Yes. I have no such stories to tell. When I was a child, I lost everything. My mother, father, brothers, everyone. So
For as long as I can remember, I did not have a father. I lived alone with my mother, but I never felt like that was a bad thing.
was she kind?
Yes, very. She was a compassionate woman. But we were poor, and because I could not see, my mother was the only one who could work. She would be away for very long stretches of time, supposedly because she served at a respectable house. I do not know whether or not that was true. Perhaps she was doing much more demanding work. I never asked. I believe not. Asking was for the best for her. From time to time I would receive letters from her. Someone who lived nearby would read them to me. The letters went something like this. Life in the mansion is difficult, but everyone treats me so well and they say I do good work. I'll be back with more money soon, so you be a good girl. Other than that, she allegedly expressed concern for my health and safety, as well as repeatedly saying how much she loved me.
You have a good mother.
I did. Nearly everything I remember my mother saying to me was written in her letters. So much kindness and warmth.
Why do you not live with her now? How did you end up here in the mansion?
Before long, she lost her life at her place of employment, and I was sent the money she had earned. It was, I imagine, enough to survive on. When my mother was alive, she often lamented my blindness. If only you could see, she would say, I could show you just how extraordinary this world is. So I decided I would visit a renowned physician in order to fulfill my mother's dream. A physician in this country, however, upon examining me, said he could not restore my sight. Dejected, I was on my way back home when bandits attacked. They robbed me of the money I brought to pay for my treatment. I lost everything my mother had saved for me, the money she had gave her life to earn for me. I failed to repay her for anything she did, which cast a dark cloud over my heart. My world has always been wrapped in darkness, but at that moment I was in the deepest abyss. There was not a speck of light. I was at a complete loss. With nowhere to go, I simply wandered, no destination in mind. And that is when I miraculously arrived at this mansion. It was as if it had summoned me here.
You were being summoned by the mansion to fulfill my craving, but it didn't end up that way. I wonder if the mansion is disappointed. I see.
I apologize for not having a brighter tale to tell. I imagine you are hoping to hear a joyful childhood memory.
No. Did they hurt you?
Pardon?
the bandits, when they attacked, were you hurt?
You are so compassionate. I am
no such thing. I am not compassionate.
It's perfectly fine. I took a few scratches, but nothing you need worry about.
I see.
I believe that I am happy now. I was unable to regain my sight, and I haven't the money to return home. But I believe I left in order to come here. Is your life, right now, happy?
Volatile. I am growing accustomed to this woman's comfort. I am afraid of losing her. A beast should not have these feelings. A murderous beast. Take this.
Oh, the rose. It's the white rose. He's giving her the white rose. Oh, wait, she's being given the white rose across lifetimes.
What is...
It makes a good gift, supposedly. I was planning to throw it out when I learned that. But I couldn't. I felt like I was meant to give it to someone. That could only be you. It is a fake white rose.
a white rose accessory?
Do you not want it?
No, I do. I just, for some reason... Never mind. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Do you remember when this story was happy? Do you remember when this was about happy siblings playing in fields of flowers? Do you guys remember that? And the music went dee 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 beep 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 dee 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 beep beep beep. Do you remember that? Do you remember that? I remember that. The story was happy for like an hour.
Do you not desire more prey?
But you were so hungry for...
I don't even know, but I'm gonna style it out with these voice lines. I don't know who's saying them, but I'm saying them.
But you were so hungry for blood before.
Enough. I don't need any more. Although she is blind. No, because she cannot see. She does not push me away. She is the only one willing to accept me to be with me.
So hard to please. You obtain peace, cast it aside, and then pick it up once more. But you'll never be able to escape it completely. After all, you are enchanted by the pleasure murder brings. You have been for a very, very long time.
This time I am done. I won't kill anymore. Being with her is far more satisfying than the joy killing brought me. To be with her is what I truly want.
So very self-centered.
You certainly are.
Oh, the chill down my back. Ooh, ooh. That voice got some of you.
It was as though he was viewing a flashback. The sound of knocking echoed through the mansion, as it had the day the merchant came and brought the beast's short-lived peace crashing down.
What did I just tell you? I do not want any more prey. Stop this, stop it. Don't bring me any more. I thought you were supposed to fulfill my desires. Why did the door open?
No, 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 no. The mansion is evil. The house is evil. The house is evil. The house is evil. Maybe the house wants the destruction of those who come within. The house is cursed and... Oh, do you know who this could be? The most fucked thing that could happen would be, what was her name? Paula? The girl from before, the one who I said had the Final Fantasy VIII drip. If she came to the house looking for her murdered, her dead husband, Pauline, that's it, Pauline. If Pauline turns up looking for her murdered husband and starts digging her nose into everything here and breaking the peace, because, like, not gonna lie, that would kind of be like karma, you know? Because he did all of these grisly crimes and now he's reacquired peace. It gets torn away through the things he did before. I don't know. I'm just saying, maybe it's that. Maybe it's that type of thing. You know, in the words of Jojo Siwa, karma's a bitch.
Sword in hand, Bestia ran through the mansion's halls. He was overcome with fear. He had obtained the peace he so dearly wanted, and even found someone who did not fear him. He was terrified that the appearance of more prey would cause this all to crumble. If he spotted the prey, murdered them and conceded to his madness, she might choose to leave him, as much as she claimed he was not hideous. If she witnessed him doing that,
I'll just chase them out. I'm done with this. My desire has been changed.
I'm trying to make Bestia sound a little more human now.
however,
Why?
Bestia shuddered in terror at the sight.
Oh! Huh?
Sir, stay back.
It's a dream. This has to be a dream. This has to be a dream.
Stay away from me.
He broke into a run. After all, it was not helpless prey that had entered the mansion.
That thing is...
It's not beast. It's creature. Interesting. Not beast. Creature.
The monster's voice seemed to slither along the floors behind him. He felt as though if he were to turn around, it would be right on top of him.
Why are you chasing me?
Bestia shouted with fear in his voice, uncharacteristic of the beast who had readily slaughtered his prey. But can you blame him?
That's... a Bestia.
In that moment, he had an epiphany. I had assumed he had called himself Bestia, unaware of what the word meant.
A Bestia other than me.
Bestia is not in fact a name. It is a word that means... Indeed, a second beast had come to the mansion.
He wanted Oh, wait a... Double theory. I have a theory. We'll see it at the end of this, but I have a theory.
Why are you chasing me? To kill me? Is it because I settled down? Is it because I wanted to stop being a beast?
Is something the matter? When the white-haired girl poked her head out of a bedchamber, Bestia was aghast. He frantically attempted to return her to her room.
You mustn't leave your room.
But as he was doing this, the horrifying creature, no, the beast's voice drew nearer.
Do not open this door for any reason. I will protect you.
That's right.
That's right. I do not want this beast destroyed. These tranquil days together with this woman. We'll protect them. I will. Trembling in fear.
Bestia gathered his resolve. He pointed his sword, which until then he had only used to torment others, at the second beast. Now, would he wield his blade to protect the person he cared about? This was the same beast who had killed and killed and killed to satisfy his own primal desires.
Will not let you destroy this. I will protect it from you.
From a rational point of view, the things he was saying and feeling were rather idealistic. But Bestia was desperate. He did not want to lose this piece. Before long, the beast, the one chasing him, appeared from within the darkness.
Bestie, I don't think the white-haired girl was delivered by the mansion. I think it was fate that delivered her there more than anything. Or maybe it's both. I think the mansion delivered the white-haired girl, and then when he didn't keep to his promise of killing, the mansion delivered a new beast to take his place.
Say, Master, if resolve was the only thing necessary for one to act courageously, would that not mean nearly anyone could become a hero? Bestia had viciously slaughtered so many people before. He had gathered the courage to protect the things he had cared for. But now, he was shaking. He did not gallantly bring his sword down upon the approaching beast. Instead, he simply trembled from head to toe. He must have been quite terrified at the beast's appearance.
Stop. No. Stay away from me. Don't. Stay back.
Seeing Bestia so scared, I imagine the beast thought it was a prime opportunity. For it slowly, ever so slowly, ambled towards him.
If I don't kill it, it will kill me. I have to kill it. 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 I have to kill it.
And that was the moment Bestia's mind ran off the rails of sanity.
Kill, 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 kill.
He lifted his sword above his head, facing the approaching beast. And ferociously, swung it down upon his assailant. And again, and again, and again, and again. Screaming horrifically at the top of his lungs. He continued, swing after swing after swing, until the other beast had gone completely still. copious volumes of fresh blood stained the corridor. At some point, the other beast had stopped moving and sunken into a pool of its own lifeblood.
Did it. I did it. I killed it. I killed the other bestia.
Bestia had let his guard down, assuming he had claimed victory over the unmoving beast. I had not imagined, either, the beast could still be alive after shedding so much blood.
Stay back.
The beast reached its hand out towards Bestia. It was determined to drag him down to the underworld, it seemed. Slowly sliding along the slippery floor, it dragged itself towards him. Even on its last breath, it continued reaching for Bestia, fixated on him. He kicked the beast's hand up into the air, staggering it, and then he...
Burn in hell.
Rammed his blade down into it. Bestia's fear-stricken expression was hardly that of a knight who had just saved the maiden. Nevertheless, he had, indeed, eradicated the other beast.
Da 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 pee 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 da 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 pee pee pee. Right, it's all happy from here now, everyone, right? Oh fucking hell, that was intense. That was a moment. Bloody hell. Oh bloody hell. Not that sort, right? Sure, lie to yourself. Listen. That was a trip and a half. That was deep. That was deep. That was very bloody deep. That was deep as deep as deep. That was deep, 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 deep. That was deep, 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 deep. That was very, very deep. Very, 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 very deep. Oh, gotta love this door. It's fantastic so far. What do you guys think of it so far? That was really good. That was incredible so far. This isn't even the end of the door, but I'm just saying that was phenomenal. We love him deep. We do love him deep. We love Bestia. Bestia is a creature. Hell of a creature. Love it. Yeah, no. Beep, beep, beep. It's good. Love this door. Love Bestia. Not even gonna lie, I'm so nervous about doing screams as well on you guys. I don't want to go hard on your ears by like screaming into the mic. So I've been like trying to hold back on the screams, but like, all of the screaming, all of the terror, it's fantastic. All right, let's keep on keeping on, shall we?
You come back again, okay? Promise me. I'll be waiting. Waiting. Believing that you'll return. I'll be waiting.
Oh no! Oh no! Pauline! Oh no! Do you think the beast could have been No, never. No, that's not possible.
It's about time for you to set off.
Indeed.
You take care out there. Don't eat anything funny, and don't get yourself sick. Alright? Got it?
I'll be fine. I'm a tough one.
The more overconfident you are, the more you'll push yourself and the risk getting hurt. Make sure you drink lots of water, okay? And take care not to get heat stroke or sunstroke, okay?
You worry too much. Relax. I know how to take care of myself on a ship.
I know, but you never know what might happen. I want you to be in good health when I see you again.
I will be. Though, I'll probably keep you waiting for a long time again.
I'll be waiting. Don't worry about me. I'll be waiting, I promise. I managed to wait 1.5 years already, so I can handle this.
Girl, 1.5 years? That's too long. Honey, don't wait 1.5 years for a for this guy. Don't wait 1.5 years for a merchant. Just marry the fucking milkman. Back then, this was normal. 1.5 years. I respect the slow burn, but fucking hell, just get with the milkman. Get with the village blacksmith. Do something. I get he's a merchant, but my days. I'm just saying, all this for a man that describes her as pretty but not striking.
Don't worry about me. I've already waited, I promise. And I managed to wait 1.5 years already, so I can handle this. Come back, okay?
You have my word.
Thanks. Safe travels.
I refuse to believe.
That he could be dead. I had to find proof. That somewhere out there, he's still alive and well. I have to find him. I have to prove it.
Oh, do you think she was the other beast? Oh, do you think we got calm as a bitch? Did we get Jojo Siwad? We have arrived at our destination, madam. Though I ideally wish I could assist you in your search, I have things to attend to during our stay.
No, don't worry yourself. I couldn't possibly impose upon you any further.
Madam, Pauline, you mustn't put yourself in danger. Should anything happen to you, your mother would be devastated.
I wonder if Mum's mad. No, she's probably sad. Her sorrow is expansive as the Albufeira wetlands, and as deep as the ocean into which the sun sets. And it's all my fault. But don't worry, I'll be fine. As soon as I have certainty of his well-being, I'll go straight home. Me and him, together.
Girl, your man has more in common with beef jerky than a person right now. Honey, you are not going to go home with him.
Pauline, your lover is...
I have faith in him. He would never break a promise to me. He's always going to come back to me, no matter how long it took. A man like that wouldn't simply disappear on me. And there's been a mistake, and I simply have to prove it. I have to be the one to do it. Because he'll remain gone unless I see it with my own eyes.
But this is the 1700s. The Lulu is not the Salulu. You go out searching for your lost lover in the 1700s, you might not be coming home, okay? There is so much bad shit in the 1700s. That everything. Plagues, disease, bandits, pirates, privateers, highwaymen, just regular nobles hunting people for sport. There is so many bad things that can happen just wandering around in the 1700s, okay? There's a reason I waited to turn up here, all right? I guess it shows how much she's in love. She's pretty. She can find a wealthy landowner, okay? Just do that. 1700s, I'm pretty. I'm finding a wealthy landowner to settle down and provide and have kids with, all right? That's all I need.
I wonder who you inherited your stubbornness from.
What?
Nothing. An acquaintance of mine lives in this village.
I shall be staying with him. I'll let him know about you. He should gladly welcome you into his home.
Oh, thank you, Orlando. You've been such a big help.
Pauline,
1 month. You search for 1 month, and if you haven't found him, you come home with me.
will you promise me that? You are her only daughter.
Okay.
Good. To tell you the truth, I regret bringing you with me. What I should have done is drag you back home. But I couldn't bear to see you like that, Pauline. It was like looking at her when she was younger.
Orlando.
Anyway, 1 month.
Understood?
Yes. Yes. Don't worry. 1 month. It'll be plenty. I will find him before the month is up. The sleepy seaside village is on the small side, but from what I've been told, it used to have a flourishing fishing industry. Now, though, it was like there was a fog hanging over everything. That is not too surprising, I suppose. A few months ago, the village was part of a war for control of the country, and now they are under a different rule than before. Stripped of their independence and battered by the raging tempest of war, the people's spirits have been eroded, and spiritual damage is not easily mended. Even if they were not physically harmed, there are deep wounds in their hearts. This is a lovely village, though. The breeze feels different than it does back home. Beneath it all, I'm sure the people are actually quite friendly and cheerful. A long, long time ago, I went to a trip to a land in the south. This country is quite a bit south of mine, too. People have been blessed with lots of sunlight and are bound to be warm at their core. Say, Orlando!
Yes?
May I take a look around the village?
Don't see why not. Sun's still up. I'll need some time to catch up with my acquaintance, so I suppose this is as good an opportunity as any. You know where to find me, madam?
Yes, I do. Down that way, turn at the second crossroads, follow it straight in for a little while, cross over to the other side, and then right from there. Right?
Are you sure you can find it?
Don't worry.
All right, then. You're planning on staying in the village today, right? I'll see you in a little bit, then. And if you get lost, give me a holler.
As much as you may insist otherwise, you really do care, Orlando.
I feel bad enough as it is. Please don't take advantage of me.
I think I might take full advantage of this. Thanks. See you in a bit.
Who's this fucking emo?
What's he doing out here all alone, I wonder? There's no one else around. I wonder if something happened. Would it seem odd if I tried talking to him? I wouldn't want to get labelled as suspicious on my first day here. Now that's asking for trouble, but... The boy stands all alone on the shore, looking somehow precarious. As though a breeze might whisk him away into a million grains of sand. And if I look away, he won't be there when I turn back. That's how the boy appears to me. You never know until you try.
Girl, curiosity ate the... Oh. Curiosity killed the cat. He does look like Armin. Armin, no. Don't get eaten by the Titan. No.
Besides, it's important for me to communicate with the natives. I've got to build trust with the people of this village. Let's go. Good afternoon. What are you doing out here all alone, little man? Okay, hubby. By force of habit, I spoke in my native tongue. How dense can you be, Pauline? You may have just been talking to Orlando, but that's no excuse. This isn't your homeland. But everything's all right. I studied the language, so I should be able to hold a simple conversation.
God.
You don't need to be afraid of me. My name is Pauline. I'll be staying in your village a while. Nice to meet you. Do you not understand me?
Oh no, she's doing it. Oh no.
My name is Paulina. What is your name? Little man.
No. She's approaching this the British way. She's doing it the British way. One fish and chips, sir. Thank you. 2 pints of beer. My eons. Oh no. I'm gonna give this kid.
Dreadful. He just called me dreadful. It's one hell of an accent you've got. Who are you? A bandit? What are you here for? No. I'm not a dabbit. I promise. I stammered. Atrocious. There's no need to be so mean. I put in a pretty good effort, I thought. You could at least compliment me instead. God awful. That's not nice. What's a foreigner doing in this remote corner of the world? Sightseeing in our little village? Sure, you got a lot of time on your hands. I do not, I'm very busy. You're a little obnoxious, aren't you? You're supposed to treat your elders with respect, you know? Like I give a damn, lady. You're older, yeah, but you're acting more like a kid than me. My name isn't Lady, it's Pauline. Pauline. And what are you doing here for? Completely ignored. I'm here to look for someone. There are rumours that he was last seen around here. Have you by chance seen any other foreigners around? Hell if I know. Just won't let me in. I've got to befriend him first. Of course he's going to be guarded if I start throwing questions at him.
She's such a tourist.
Alright, so you haven't seen him? Then why don't you tell me about yourself? What are you doing out here? Is that any of your business, lady? A boy out here on a beach all alone? Wouldn't that make you curious? Don't you have any friends? Maybe he's one of those kids that just doesn't have any. Say, if you don't mind, could we be friends? I'm not really familiar with the area, so it'd be nice to have someone with me. What do you say? I don't need any damn friends. And you'd be dumb enough to say, oh yeah, sure, I'll be your friend, to someone they just met.
Alright, I love being this kid. I love voice acting this fucking kid. I love this kid. Harvey, I fucking love voice acting you. You're so mean. I love it. Oh my days. It's like I'm playing Disco Elysium and I'm playing -- again. Oh my days. Oh my days. Oh, Harvey being like, why would I want to be your friend? I don't fucking know you. Get out of here. Who are you? Who do you think you are? Coming up to a kid on the beach? What are you, fucking nonce? Mood, but true. And 𝓂𝓸𝓾, hey, 𝓂𝓸𝓾, what's up, 𝓂𝓸𝓾? A treat for you was a gift to myself for my birthday yesterday. Hey, happy late birthday, 𝓂𝓸𝓾, and a big mwah to you, you giant sweetie. And of course, thank you very, very much for the treat. This shall go into getting us more Fata Morgana streams. Thank you very, very much, you heckin' sweetie. And of course, huge head pats to you. Mwah. When they put child you in a game without paying royalties, right? Just reminds me of the story when I went to the security guard with my TA at the store. Thank you, 𝓂𝓸𝓾. Let's go.
How are you so jaded? You need to be more courteous, kinder to others, not so antagonistic. I just thought it would be nice if we could talk a bit. That's all I want, really. How about you quit being so damn nosy, lady? It just so happens I like being alone. Ugh, I gotta have some strange woman ruining my alone time. Ugh, I'm out of here. Hey, wait a second. He's gone. This is going to be really, really hard. What, you want some lady ruining my alone time? Go away.
He's so mean. I love him. He's such a mean, nasty little guy. Little gross garbage boy. Little angry, gross garbage man. Evil garbage boy. I love him.
Master. You've returned to me. You suddenly started staring off into the distance. I was quite startled. Now, let us continue our tale. The mansion's corridor was a horrifically repulsive mess. Splatters of fresh blood covered the walls, and there was a repugnant odor. Anyone would be compelled to avert their eyes at the sight. What happened here?
I'm grateful that you cannot see.
Again, thanks for being blind. My days.
Because you would suddenly think me a beast if you were able to see this. Because you cannot see, you do not know what I look like. But I know. Another beast like me broke into the mansion.
Was it?
I protected you. Did I not? I protected you. Say that I protected you. I did this for you.
I need you to be smart, white-haired girl, and say that he protected you.
In his hysteria, Bestia tore down the curtains hanging on the hallway window. Blood-stained curtains that reeked of dead beast.
I...
What did he have to be so afraid of, though? He had exterminated the other beast, encroaching upon his territory. I would understand if he had puffed his chest in pride, but far from that. His terror merely intensified. Calm down. The white-haired girl extended her hand for Bestia, but even her gentle, loving, outstretched fingers evoked fear in his eyes. Instinctively, he feared anything that entered his territory, and then attempted to remove it. And driven by those instincts, he shoved aside the white-haired girl that once he had wanted to protect. Being without sight, she had no way of reliably catching her balance, and so she fell to the floor. With a splash.
She hit the blood. She hit the blood. Oh, she hit the blood. She's going to be covered in blood. Oh, she's going to feel the blood.
For she had landed in the pool of blood left by the beast. Red seeped into her clothing, slowly spreading through the fabric. At first, it looked like she had fallen into a puddle of fresh, bright dye. But before long, the red darkened to a brownish black.
Eat fruit when it's red, not green. Oh, and she's in the green dress, and she's turning red now, and the beast is gonna fucking eat her. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Girl, get the fuck out of there. Oh no. The foreshadowing. We got foreshadowed.
I'm sorry, I didn't. No,
I'm okay. It's fine. She embraced the panicking beast, softly whispering, "Shh, shh," as if she tried to calm a crying baby. Though Bestia was taller and physically stronger, the white-haired girl was emotionally more stable than he. What has you so frightened? Please tell me. I promise I won't look down on you, for any reason. All I want is to free you from the depths of your suffering. Sometimes talking about things can lighten the burden they place on you. We have the ability to use words, both you and me. With language, the gift God bestowed upon man, we can communicate our feelings with one another.
Don't say man. He ain't in the place to be called a person. Just go along with whatever delusion he has right now. Wait till he calms, then try and bring him back around.
That's all right. Don't be afraid. Talk to me, please.
I am a man. You act as though I am. You act as though I am a man. No, you treat me like one.
I cannot see you as anything else, as I have said before.
Oh no. I said not to say that.
Only because you cannot see me. You are the only one. You are the only one who says I am a man. You who are without sight. But I was content with that. You treated me like a man, so I felt I had become one. The time I'd spent with you, I had real peace. I almost forgot I was a wretched beast. That I no longer sought after prey. Prey. Oh yes. Before you arrived, I murdered dozens of humans. I didn't want you to know I was such a sinful creature, leaving a long trail of bodies in my wake. But I thought that if I didn't show them my strength, if I didn't force them into submission, that I would never find peace. I was drunk with power. I took great pleasure in it. I slaughtered people.
The fear was so overwhelming that you turned the act of killing into one of gratification. You did it to protect yourself.
Are you still not going to condemn me?
Taking another's life is wrong. Not only does it rob them of their time on this earth, it inflicts great wounds upon those who care about them. However, I do not regard you as a mere beast, nor as a mere murderer. Something made you the way you are. I'm almost certain of it.
Something?
Tell me more about yourself. In your words, from your mouth, tell me.
When I woke up, I was weak, exhausted, emaciated. I couldn't think clearly, or even remember much of anything. I was thirsty, hungry, sore from head to toe. A crowd of people surrounded me.
You?
This was a long time ago. Well, not so long back as to be described as long ago, but it was as far back as my past goes. I sought help from the people around me, but my word did not get through to them. But the only thing that came from my mouth were feral howls. They scowled at me and then...
Stinking gross. I have no interest in any more trouble. Shall we kill it? Never seen one like this before.
What is he anyway?
Beats me. The bestia by the looks of it. Bestia. 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 Bestia.
I didn't understand what they were saying about me. All I could pick out was the word bestia. The humans brought sticks and fishing poles, which they poked and prodded me. At first I thought they only meant to chase me out, but before long their actions began to escalate.
Bestia. Bestia. Filthy beast. We ain't got nothing for you. Dirty, nasty thing. Stay back. Hit it. Pound it. He's feeling it. Beat it. Beat the thing. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it.
Die.
Why? Why should I have to die? I was simply asking for help. If they didn't have food to spare, a glass of water would have been enough. I asked for nothing of them but some relief from my thirst. But the humans would not hear my pleas. Their words reached no one's ears. And when they brought the weapons and started chasing me around, attempting to kill me, all I could do anymore was run. And as I fled, I saw something. A child pointing to a wild dog covered in mud and shouting, "Bestia." That was when I finally understood that I was a beast. And that is why the humans wanted to exterminate me. I was neither cattle, nor swine, nor fowl of the air, but a vicious beast, the kind that ravaged their fields. And so,
You sought to prove your superiority to them, so you would never have to be called a beast or chased out of somewhere again.
I was so close to forgetting it all. The time I spent with you was truly wonderful. I could forget about people calling me a beast, chasing me around and attempting to kill me. I could forget about slaughtering them, painting the walls with their blood. I could forget about everything. It felt like I had actually become a man.
But you,
But then it showed up. Another beast like me. It was my kin.
He's saying goodbye. He's saying goodbye. He's killing her. He's saying goodbye. This is him saying he's going to kill her. he cannot live with her in the house. He needs to be a beast, because if another one of his kind show up, he's going to need to be a beast to kill it. He values his survival above her existence. He can't live with her. He needs to kill her. Or that she'll leave. No, yeah, this ain't happening. If she leaves, he knows that if she leaves, it will break him. If she stays, he will die. The only way to move forward with his own survival that won't break him is if he kills her and fully commits himself to being a monster. That's what I'm getting from this. He can kick her out, the lesser of two evils. I think that if he kicks her out, it doesn't close the door on what he feels. He'll know she's still out there forever. If he kicks her out, it's over, you know? If he kicks her out, it's done. The door's still open. It doesn't give him closure. He needs to kill her for any level of closure, which is such a fucking sad thing, but I think that's actually like, that's where this is going.
A different individual, though built differently from me. I am taller than he was, but it was a beast, and I too must be a beast.
Regardless, I will continue to insist that you are not, as many times as I must. Should you be troubled by these painful memories and attempt to cause someone harm again, I will be there to remind you of your humanity. That is which you can see with your own eyes, the whole of the world. I cannot see you, that is correct, but I can feel you, sense you, hear you, and I can learn what you bear within your heart. You worry, you fear, and you think, and you also show concern for me. These things will prove that you are human.
This woman, she really is going to change me. If I remain with her, I can become a man. It might be no more than an illusion, but with her near, it can become my reality.
Have you calmed yourself down some more?
The hall needs to be cleaned.
So it does.
I'll take care of it. You don't need to worry. You should get changed, though.
Very well. I believe I care so much for you. Because you resemble me.
We are not alike in the slightest. As I've said, you are a beautiful woman.
You may compliment my appearance, but no one else ever did. I have been labelled a witch because of the colour of my eyes and hair. My eyes, they're red.
A beautiful shade of red indeed. A magnificent colour, like blood.
You are the first person to say that about them. Even my mother said my eyes frightened her. Because people called me a witch, I was rarely afforded the opportunity to interact with others. So I grew up mostly alone. As the people outside this mansion have called you a beast. So too, do the people outside call me a witch. See? We are alike. Do I look like a witch to you?
No, you are a beautiful, compassionate, human woman.
Where is this going? Where is this going? And why does Bestia have to clean the hallway up? Where the fuck is the maid? Isn't that why we have maids? You know? To clean up our murder scenes? Is that not why maids exist? Yeah, where's the maid at? Right! The maid has not cleaned up at all. She still lives in my damn mansion. TBF, she's not getting paid? She lives in my damn mansion. The maid's not a maid, right? Listen, my days. The only thing the maid's made is a fucking fool of me, that's what. True. She gets a lip, right? She's retired, she's gone, she's bounced. She's like, I'm happy with this shit.
And you are a human man, even if you don't believe it yourself. Yet again, Bestia found himself grateful for the white-haired girl's blindness.
Maid, you're fucking narrating, but you ain't cleaning the hallway. You're a maid, you're not a narrator. Clean the fucking hallway, don't narrate.
But while he had just managed to put on a smile, tears were also rolling down his cheeks. Joy, bitterness, sorrow, a maelstrom of emotions flowed, unbounded from within. But he cried in silence. Bestia shed his tears discreetly, so as not to allow the white-haired girl to notice. He looked down upon the floor. A single corpse lay there. And no matter how hard he tried, he could not see it as anything other than a beast. A beast that looked just like him.
The laughing is so unnerving between chapters.
He came from a faraway land, across many seas. There was never any guarantee that we would see each other again. But I still believed that no matter how great the ocean that divided us, we were bound by our love. The only thing that needed stand between us was physical distance.
I wonder if he's here yet. Oh, what the fuck word is that? Nishtish? Hello, my little Nishtish. What has you so out of breath? Eek! Oh, don't scare me like that! Then where did you pick up a word like... Yeah, right, where'd you pick up that fucking word? Matt, what is that? Nijnitis? It's Dutch. Fucking hell. It's too much is what it fucking is. I never took you for someone so pretentious. Thank you. I agree with her. I'm sorry. You just look so much like a rabbit there. The way you were tossing your head back and forth, looking around for me. He called her Miffy. Like the little rabbit with the red... Oh, like Miffy. Okay. Oh, you. Oh, Miffy is something you call a child. I'm not a little girl anymore. I'm sorry, really. Don't be mad, Pauline. I'm not mad at all. It's been a year and a half. We finally get to see each other again. That we do. Did you have any trouble out at sea? Did you fall ill, or get caught in a storm, or run into any kind of danger at all? There. Sorry, hair in my mouth. No, there was no trouble at all. Everything went fine.
without incident. The sea god was watching over us, I suppose.
Oh, thank goodness. I was so worried. But you kept your promise, and you came back for me.
And you kept yours, and waited for me.
Of course I did. I trust you, and I don't mind waiting.
Even so, 18 months must have been a long time for you.
It was.
It felt long to me as well. Every day I would picture your face, recall the sound of your voice. But over time, I began to lose surely. It absolutely terrified me. Is that what you actually look like? Is that truly the sound of your voice?
You mean you almost forgot?
No, not at all, Pauline. I was afraid that in my profound love for you, my mind created its own image. That perhaps my adoration had grown so strong, it had turned you into a transcendent beauty like Cleopatra herself.
Boy laying it on thick.
You must have made you must have made some unseemly friends. You were never this much of a sweet talker. I bet you're disappointed though. Look at me, a homely woman you could find anywhere.
God, you are not a quote-unquote homely woman you could find anywhere. Bro, what are you talking about? She's pretty as hell. Girl. That exudes the same energy as I'm not very good at English. Sorry for my bad English. Proceeds to like write something perfect. Proceeds to write a perfect AO3. Bruh. I swear. She may not own a mirror. Water can reflect things. Couldn't be me. I suck at English grammar. Lies. Lies.
For some reason, I find myself in a teasing mood. Please, have some mercy, or I'm liable to lose your affection. What I'm trying to say is that being here with the real you, putting my hands in yours, listening to you speak, and seeing you be, well, you, Pauline, is so much more wondrous than anything I could have imagined. Right now, I'm feeling stronger than ever.
You seem to have found yourself a way with words. I imagine you had plenty of...
Oh!
I imagine you had plenty of time to practice on other women. Goodness, you fiend.
Fiend? That's not terribly convincing with your cheeks the colour of wine.
They are not. God.
Hey, now don't throw a fit. You're the only one who can put me in such high spirits with a few simple words.
Huh. Did you say something?
Who, me? No, not a thing. Hey, since you're finally back, how about we take a walk about...
Oh, who? Me? No, not a thing. Since you're finally back, how about we take a walk about town? You've taken care of all your work for the time being, right? So you can spare some time for me.
Absolutely, Pauline. As much as time allows, I will spend it with you. As much as time allows.
Damn. Who'd have thought the guy gets turned into fucking shredded pork later on? Like, dude looks like the opposite, the wrong end of a meat grinder. Well. 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 sips coffee.
There's still no trace of him. It's been a week and I've found nothing. Considering my time limit. That needs to change fast. But... excuse me. Have you seen this man? This is a drawing of what he looks like.
Oh, sorry, never seen him.
Even the smallest piece of information helps. If you've heard about anyone who might have seen him...
I said I haven't seen him, so I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, I'm a busy woman, so would you mind moving aside? Oh, I'm sorry. I was told that my lover lost his life out on work. But I don't believe it. They haven't shown me a body, so the information has to be an error. I can't be the one to I have to be the one to find him to prove he's still alive. I have to follow his tracks. I've heard that remnants of his ship drifted ashore near this village. So if he survived, he must be somewhere nearby. I'm certain of it, but I haven't been able to find any information of the sort. The villagers here aren't being very cooperative. They're all just as reserved as the day I arrived. Rather, I get the feeling they want to stay as far away from trouble as they can. No matter what I ask, I can't get a straight answer from anyone. Everyone's so closed off. Because of the war, I guess. I don't have time for people to be glum, though.
Oh, it's my boy. It's my G. It's the guy. Okay, everyone. Okay, everyone, buckle up. Buckle up. Go on. I hope you are ready to be. Come on. All right, that's my boy. That's my kiddo. That is my dude. That is my guy.
Oh, it's that boy. He's at the shore again. Always alone.
Oh, God have mercy. You again. Oh, what are you doing here?
And always so callous. I came to get sentimental and watch the sunset.
So original.
What does it matter if I visit the seashore? The ocean doesn't belong to anyone. If I'm such a bother, then you're free to leave like last time.
You sure are cheeky for an outsider. Look, I know the rest of the village aren't being all that cooperative.
Nope.
And that's why this place is like it is now. Closed off. It's not kind to outsiders. You're really going to be able to keep up the search with the entire town stonewalling you.
Yes, I will. I won't give up for any reason. I have to find him to bring him home with me.
You calling him Kuno reminded me that I'm still going to finish Disco Elysium. He is Kuno. He's like Kuno.
Lady, you're...
My name isn't Lady, it's Pauline. Pauline.
Lady is Pauline. Pauline. This person you're looking for. Is this person you're looking for still alive?
He is. He has to be.
Is that so? Well, have fun with that. Doubt you're going to get any help, though.
He really left. Don't lose heart, Pauline. If you lose faith this easily, you'll never find him. He is alive, isn't he?
Actually, I'd love to play Disco Elysium on stream. Wait, that would actually be such a fun game to play on stream. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
He is alive. I have faith. I believe.
Oh, he's back.
Oh. I thought you left.
Take it. You're ruining the scenery pacing around on the beach.
Is this an orange? They grow pretty large here, huh?
Yeah, the oranges around these parts are pretty good. People used to come out here just to buy them, in fact.
And you went to get one just for me?
Look, I just want to get rid of you. Once you've finished that, get lost.
All right. Thanks. I appreciate it. You're not so bad after all.
Like I said, this isn't me being nice or anything.
Oh, there you go again. Yeah, I've got you all figured out, little man. You're actually a very sweet boy. And you're really trying to cheer me up, weren't you?
Harvey.
What?
My name. It's not little man. It's Harvey.
All right then. Javier it is.
No, it's not Javier. It's just Javi.
I don't see what the big deal is, but okay. Say, Javi, I really think we should be friends.
What?
Come on, let's be friends. Don't say you don't need any. You can make me friend number 1. We'll have lots of fun.
You just want to use me in your search because you can't get the people around the village to talk to you on your own.
No, I mean it, really.
You're wasting your time. I'm just as much trouble for them as you. Using me isn't going to get you anywhere.
Trouble? What do you mean by that, Harvey?
Wait. Harvey's kind of flaxen haired. Wait. No, it's been 50 years. No, that's stupid. But
Nothing you need to know, lady. Bye. And stay away from the shore.
Hold a second.
What?
Pauline,
What?
my name isn't Lady. It's Pauline. Listen to me, Harvey. I have no intention whatsoever of using you. I enjoy talking to you, and I'd like it if we could do it more. That's why I want to be friends. I can find you here at the beach, right? I'll be back, Harvey. You won't change my mind. I will make you my friend, Harvey.
What the hell, lady? Did you not hear a word I said? I don't need any damn friends. And stay away from the beach.
Nope, you will be my friend.
It ain't happening.
Wait, Harvey! See you again! I'm not kidding, I will come back!
Grown-ass adult woman stalks little boy at the beach and demands that they be friends despite their massive age gap. Yeah. Someone get the ukulele for her. Where's the ukulele in the cream couch? Where's the ukulele in the cream couch?
someone, can we get the ukulele and the cream couch out here? We're gonna need it soon. We're gonna need it. Pauline, just stay right there. Ukulele, cream couch. Someone, hey, Billy, give me the ukulele and the cream couch. Thank you, Billy. My days. Sorry. There we go. Ukuleles weren't invented yet. It's a lute. Fine, get the lute in the cream couch. My days. That would be so... Oh, days. It's one of those classic cases where if Pauline was a dude, that would be like so many more magnitudes weirder.
I had actually at first been thinking that it would be easy.
Oh, wait. It's Pauline's voice. Wait, where's Pauline's voice? Here we go.
I had actually at first been thinking it would be easier to get information if I could make friends with someone in the village. But that orange Javi gave me when I was sad and lonely and hurting, it was so amazingly fresh and delicious. More than any orange I had ever tried before. It was almost as though Javi's kindness was seeping directly into my mouth. I'm sure we'll get along. I want to be his friend.
Hey, Netherlings. Would you seep your kindness directly into my mouth? Zander Netherbrand, stop.
Time is the only thing moving forward in my search. Some days, I would ask Mom's friend Orlando to accompany me on trips outside the village. But no matter where I go, I just hear the same thing.
Spades, thank you for the nether stare. Spades, thank you for the nether stare. No, God. Thank you as well for the nether stares. Mwah. Mwah. When boss misbehaves and just needs to be stared at. My heroes. Cloudiness. Thank you for the nether stare as well, Cloudiness. And Hawthorne. What's up, Hawthorne? Thank you for the for Pauline's loot fund. Aw, thank you. And Connie as well. Connie. A little treat for the wonderful VA. But father, behave, please. Okay, but I love getting to do visual novel streams because I can actually like put my voice acting into use. And like, heck, I got my degree in it. I'm allowed to make a little bit of fun out of it, you know? It's nice. I barely ever get to do this with FSP, so like it's nice that I can just set up stuff like this for us to do it ourselves, you know? It's good. Oh, thank you very much, Connie, you giant sweetie. And of course, Jesse with the cute profile picture as well. Thank you very, very much for the nether stare. Look at you little devils just being like, ooh. That's not the behave we're talking about. I always behave. I don't always behave, but you like it when I'm bad. Okay, Okay. But you guys like it when I'm bad because it means I get to be disciplined. I know what you're like. Sadly, it's true. And Pecan, Club Netherbrand's resident peanut. Thank you very much for the nether stare as well. Thank you. Tee hee hee. What? Tee hee. What's my favorite regional accent? I love Irish. I really love Irish. Irish is great. I love doing Irish. It's one I always try and bust out at every opportunity because it's actually one I'm actually pretty good at. So it kind of flows naturally for me. And of course, Anonymous Bub, thank you for the nether stare as well. Thank you very much, darling. Cheers to you. I choked on my food. Netherlings, we all know eating and drinking during the during streams is inadvisable. You do it at your own risk. I might make you laugh and choke. That's happened a few times. Or do a spit take. A few people have spat on their devices before, which again, I don't take ownership for. Stop. Irish is my weakness. Oh, that's adorable. You've got the membies, so feel free to check out the Potion Maker ASMR. There's 2 of them. You might like what's there. You might enjoy it. Just check it out. Just have a little look-see. You might like it. All right.
The view of the ocean always keeps me from getting too dejected. There's an unimaginable huge chasm that keeps us apart, but at the same time, there's something beautiful about the way the sea encompasses the entire world. The emerald expanse. It simultaneously robs me of him and soothes my heart with its stunning brilliance. Perhaps I feel such awe and admiration for it because I was born alongside the seaside. He's not here today.
Stop stalking a little boy, Pauline. I'm allowed to stalk people. They're my netherlings. It comes with the deal of joining the club. That's just a random little boy you found at the beach. Okay? Don't make me call 𝓂𝓻.
Harvey, are you there? Oh, that's odd. I can always find him here. Hey, Harvey, where did you go? Ah! Haha! I can't believe you fell for that.
Did he trip her over?
A pitfall? That's not very nice, Harvey. Why would you do that to me? Because you won't stop following me around. Do you have any idea how annoying it is? That doesn't mean you have to do something so cruel. Maybe you've learned your lesson now to stay away from the beach. What? Jerk? But, hey. Wait, are you seriously crying? Hey, don't cry. Just kidding.
Oh, you bitch. I'm not crying.
Come on, you were faking. You tricked me. You played the first mean prank, Harvey. You really scared me there. But I kept telling you to stay away. It's your fault for constantly refusing to listen. I'm surprised you haven't gotten bored yet. You must have a lot of time on your hands. I most certainly do not have a lot of time. My deadline for how long I can be here is quickly approaching. But I'll just get depressed if I spend all that time searching. If I can have some fun with you, Harvey, I'll have more energy. Fun, eh? So you still haven't found him? No. Wait, no. You don't even know if the guy's alive or dead. Just forget it. I'm out of here. Wait, hold on a sec. Ow. Oh, come on, you're not gonna fool me again. No, I'm not joking around. I really... It looks like I twisted my ankle. But I'll be just fine. Don't worry about me.
She's tricking him again. Grown-ass woman manipulates a child she found, emotionally manipulates a child she stalked and then found on the beach. I love her.
Wait there. Huh? Come on. Let me see your foot. Alright. Ankle swollen. At least learn how to land properly.
Okay, fine. She actually is hurt. All right, no. All right. No. Okay, it's fine. She actually did hurt herself, right? If she's... I thought she was faking it to get him to stay. I thought she was like, oh, you actually hurt me. Oh. I was like, damn, how bad is she gonna go? This is good.
What? You're going to blame me when you're the one who dug the hole? Oh, no one's ever going to get hurt in a trap that basic. At least none of my friends ever did. Wait, I thought you didn't have friends, Harvey. Oh, shut your damn mouth. I'm going to bandage your ankle. Oh, I see. You went to get a bandage for me. Thank you. It was my fault anyway. Hehe. Swap it out for a real bandage when you can. I'm sure your acquaintance has some.
Maybe it's the voice. I'm using the same voice for her as I did for Nelly. That might be why. If you saw the first stream, I'm reusing Nelly's voice and using it for Pauline. And like, we all ended up hating Nelly. I think it's just the fact that we're associating the voice with Nelly. And like, that immediately brings us rage by default. Or it's like, I want to kill this bitch. Like...
Really? It looks just fine to me. Oh, this filthy thing isn't suitable for someone like you, lady. Pauline. Oh, quit that. What do you mean by not suitable? Do I have to explain everything? You're from a pretty well-off country, aren't you, Pauline? Well, compared to that, this is a poor village. We don't even have clean bandages to spare. Just gross scraps of cloth like this. It's not something you should be wearing. You think so? But you gave it to me, Harvey. I won't be changing it anytime soon. Tell me, Harvey, do you not like this village? The one thing this place has going for it is the ocean. The ocean? It's the one thing that doesn't change, no matter what. It's always beautiful. I see. You like the ocean too, Harvey. I just don't have anything else to look at. Oh, there you go again. Oh, I've got an idea. Harvey. Oh, what now? A rowboat. I want to take a ride on a rowboat. Would anyone get mad if we borrowed one tied up there for a little bit? Doubt anyone would care if it was just for a little. Can you row though, lady? You'll do... Bitch! You'll do all the rowing, Harvey. Huh? Why me? What's the big deal? The water's mostly calm today. I think a little walk out on the sea would be lovely. Can you call that a walk? Sure you can. Come on, let's go. Give me a hand, Harvey. God, you're one cheeky outsider.
I mean, girl. She's pretty. But I have said this before. Pretty does not equal the right to be entitled. I get that your man is dead. I get it. You're sad about that, right? But there's no need to be so fucking entitled, Pauline. You're a little bit entitled, Pauline. I'm not gonna lie. You act a little entitled. You come to this village where you're a stranger and demand answers from them, right? Not even trying to ingratiate yourself a little bit, right? Yeah, I know the locals are kind of stonewalling you, but still, right? Little bit, little bit there. Then you come over. You will not leave Harvey alone. My days. You are just on, right? And, like, don't get me wrong, but now you're telling him he's got to row the boat? Like, I'm sorry, this relationship seems very one-sided between, like, the two of you. Like, Pauline, it's not that I hate you. I don't hate you. Like, I don't have it in my heart to hate an individual such as yourself. But, like, girl, at least throw him a couple of gold coins or something like that, you know? He's literally a peasant child in a small village, and you're a well-to-do lady from a wealthy nation. Throw him a couple of coins just to be like, oh, thank you. Hell, that'll probably feed his family for a generation if he's from a little village like a little dirt village. You know? Relationship, that's a child. I don't mean like relationship like they're together. I mean like relationship like they know each other. Like acquaintances is a relationship. Like this is just a very one-sided relationship between the two of them. I mean, in her defense, they use the same currency as she said. Listen, if she traveled all this way without picking up any of the local currency, then that's on her. That's on her. First thing I do whenever I go anywhere is make sure I get a little bit of cash on the exchange, right? You know why? Doesn't matter if you're trapped anywhere, all right? Need a little bit on hand. I don't know. Listen, I'm just saying, her man's was a merchant, okay? I still have some funny pounds. I still have, where is it? I still have like yen laying around here somewhere. And I had a dollar bill, but I gave it to like one of my friend's younger brothers who'd never left like his like home country, because I was trying to be a sweetie. Got me euros.
The breeze feels differently on the water than it does on the beach, wouldn't you say?
You think so? It's all the same to me.
No, it's definitely different. The smell of salt is stronger and there's more moisture in the air. It's kind of like someone gently caressing your cheek.
I'm not getting any of that. And you're way too perceptive, lady.
I am? Close your eyes, Harvey. Feel the breeze. I bet you'll get what I'm saying.
I only have euros, dollars, pounds, and zloty. Zloty? Poland mention? Polska? Polska? Dzień dobry.
Go on, close your eyes.
No, I'm not going to.
What? Why not?
I don't want to do what you tell me.
Oh, no need to be petty.
The sea's not always so kind. The hand that's gently caressing your cheek can in the blink of an eye become the wrinkled hand of a witch that destroys everything it touches. The ocean's a scary thing. It's nothing we humans have a chance of standing up against.
You're right. And I know it very, very well.
Of course, Poland isn't too far from me. Bruh, I lived there for years. I loved it there.
The man I'm searching for was in a shipwreck. I was told it killed him, but I refused to believe that he would leave me behind like that. Sometimes on a whim, the wrinkly witch might have mercy.
I'm not so sure about that.
I trust in the sea's gentleness. I don't think it's all scary. This soft breeze, these calm waves. They saved him. I'm sure of it. He loved the ocean too.
Remember, kids, if you ever can't afford therapy, go to your local beach and find a child. That kid can be your new therapist for the low price of 0. That kid can enjoy all of the trauma that you need to outpour to someone and just shoulder the burden like it's no one else's business. If you ever need a therapist, just find a child at the beach or the playground or wherever else children can be found. I don't know, fucking Walmart. Just take that one. Don't go trauma dump to them, right? Kid can go do a thing. Easy. Bad advice, but like you weren't going to get a bad advice portion of the stream. Therapy is expensive, but kids are free. Half the time the parents don't even want them.
He loved the ocean too, you know. He was always looking so far into the distance out across the water. His head held high, a stern, unwavering look in his eyes. I'm assuming he's your lover? Yes. He's very dear to me, and I love him deeply.
Oh, I see.
He was really fond of the sea by my hometown.
You live in a decent town, huh?
Yep, it's wonderful. So peaceful and everyone's so nice. There's not a single bad person living there. Oh, I know, Harvey. You should come visit my hometown sometime. You should come visit my hometown sometime.
Marmaduke Toast, thank you for the super. I will admit we were overdue for the bad advice portion of the stream, but still, bonk. Right, thank you, Marmot. Right, thank you, Marmot. You're asking a peasant child to travel internationally to see you. You're asking a peasant child to travel internationally to visit you, a grown-ass adult woman. Please stop. Please. You're killing me, Pauline. Girl. You're killing me. You're killing me.
That's not what it says in these transcripts.
Oh, goodness.
And how old was Javi when you were talking to him? That's not what it says in these transcripts.
Like,
Hello, my name is Zander Hansen.
Visit your home? Yes, the ocean there is really pretty too. The colours are a little bit deeper than they are here. It's like so many jewels sparkling in the light. I'm sure you'll love it, Harvey. I'd love for you to come and visit. We can go see all sorts of things. There's this shop that sells great ham sandwiches. I don't have the money for a trip. Maybe not now, but you could in the future. Or
go.
Or if you're interested at all, I could ask Orlando to bring you back with us, Harvey. If you don't want to stay here, that is.
This is weird. Is anyone else getting weird? Even like outside of me joking, is anyone else getting weird vibes from her in this interaction? Or like, it feels like she's projecting. It feels like she's hedging. If I'm going straight into like, without me turning around and making a joke out of this, right? To like go very deep into the psychology of what's happening here. What she's doing is she's aware that her husband is probably dead. On some subconscious level, she's aware her husband's dead. And she doesn't want to go back to that big house and be alone. And she doesn't want to be there. Like, this is subconsciously. She doesn't want to go back to her home and be alone there, right? And the thing is, her and her husband never had, you know, like a family or a kid. He was always away, right? She doesn't want to be alone. She's terrified of it. On some level, she is. That's why she's living in denial and like going out to search for him. She wants Harvey to come back with her and live with her, despite Harvey having shown no interest, because of the fact that she doesn't want to be alone. And if Harvey's there, it's a distraction from her grief. It allows her to turn around and like focus on someone, right? This is her way of coping with being alone. She's latching on to Harvey as a way to like cope with being alone. Like, this has to be someone who is like very, very, very naive, who is trying her best to do some sort of coping mechanism. Free child. But hey, it's like I said, kids are free. Half the time the parents don't even want them. Just pick them up and take them. Just wait, you know, just on like garbage day, just drive around a little bit, see if any have been left by the curb. Just have a look. Jeez. Zaddy, no.
Along with the guy you're looking for? Yes, I'm sure he'd be happy to have you along. Give it some thought. He would enjoy it, I'm sure. You sound like a child. Nothing. I doubt I could even get permission to leave. Permission? Oh, right. Are your parents pretty strict, are they? No. They're dead. Both my mum and my dad. What? They were murdered. So I'm staying with an acquaintance. They'll try and work me like a horse, though. So I sneak out here when I get the chance.
Oh, you know what? Going with her might actually be the right move for Harvey. I ain't gonna lie.
This is just like Great Expectations. Be the Estella of this one.
Was it in the war? The war?
What are you talking about, lady?
Wasn't this country involved in a war not too long ago?
There was a war, yeah, but no soldiers ever reached this village.
Then why would they be killed? It was the beast. The beast?
Yeah.
The beast. He showed up one day and destroyed everything. For the peace. My family. My friends. Merchants and travellers visiting the village. Everyone and everything. He slaughtered everything. And then he disappeared. That man. That bestia destroyed everything. He's a murderous beast. The whole village is terrified of him. They go through their days in like lifeless dolls enveloped in this storm cloud of terror. Bestia. A murderous beast. So the grim air hangs in the village. It isn't because of the war. It's because a beast has been killing people. A beast? Why would... But... Hey, Harvey. You said there were merchants and travellers visiting the village. Can you describe them for me? There were all sorts. Like the one you stopped by the road on to somewhere else. An international trader on his way to purchase goods.
Oh no. Oh no.
Water. 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 I just need some water. Just some water. Will they attack me again? No, if I ask. Did they look like they were open to requests? They tried to kill me. They almost killed me. They threw stones at me. They did more than that. Hoes and knives and sticks and oh no. Things I didn't even recognize. They hit me with them. They tried to kill me. They looked like they were going to kill me. I almost died. I'm on the verge of death now. My throat is sore. It hurts. No. I don't feel pain anymore. It burns. Does it burn? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything. I'm so thirsty. Water. I just need water. Will they not give me any water? Why? Why not? Because I am a bestia. Because I am a beast. Because I don't need to live. Because I don't deserve to live. Are beasts meant to die? Am I meant to die? I'm thirsty. My stomach is probably empty too. I don't know anymore. But I'm hungry. So very hungry. I can take it. I can't 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 take it. Water. I just need water. Just some water. What must I do to get some water from that village? A well. I can find a well. There has to be a well. I know what that is. I know what a well is. What else do I know? Nothing. nothing. I am a beast. A newborn beast. What is this? It's buried, it's red. Feels rough. Something I know. This is mine. It must be mine. It's mine. I know this. It's mine. I know how to use it, how to touch it, how to hold it, how to swing it. I know what this is. What to do with it. I know what it's for. I know that with this I can fight on equal footing with them. A beast. A beast. A beast. I am a beast. Beasts are meant to be ridiculed, to be hated, to be resented. To die. But not to live. Which means I only have one option. One way. Only one. With this, I must overthrow those who tormented me. I can do that. I can do that. Water. Food. That. I can get anything.
Oh, who could that be at this time of night? Who's there? Oh, you shouldn't answer it. It's probably a beggar or something. These dangerous times. You're right. What an unpleasant world we live in, that we should have to fear for our lives in this little village. Unpleasant indeed. Hope things go back to the way they used to be soon enough. God, you just don't give up. Who's there? You're not coming in without identifying yourself. This is rather strange. What's going on, Dad? Oh, did the noise wake you? There's nothing to worry about, son. Just go back to bed, it will quiet down soon. The door! Ah!
What is... No!
Harvey! Look away! Why is the bestia? Run! Run, you hear me? Go out the back door and let everyone know. Shout as loud as you can.
What is this? What's going on? Why is there blood? Why? It can't be. What the... How did you do this? Why? Mom? Dad? Bestia! The beast! Why would you...
What's the matter? You sound like you're in pain. Would you let me fetch you some water?
Water. No, don't touch me. Keep your hands off me.
Not a particularly restful sleep, I take it.
You? Where were you hiding? Why did you disappear? You were always around before.
Show yourself.
Show yourself immediately. Where are you? Show yourself.
And if I did, what would you do then? kill me. You thirst for blood, to instill fear, to live. In the face of your desire, others' lives are meaningless. That's just the kind of man you are. Or do you intend to pretend that you never did anything of the sort?
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! I couldn't help it. I wanted to live. I didn't want to die.
Yes. Yes, indeed. That's the kind of man you are. You'll kill for your own sake. You'll kill a child's mother and father as he stands there watching.
They tried to kill me first. All of them. The entire village.
Calm yourself. Who are you speaking to? Please get a hold of yourself.
Silence, stop talking. Keep your hands off of me. I'll kill you too. I'm a beast who will kill anyone.
Calm down. It's all right. Everything's all right. It's all right.
I'm a beast. Beasts kill. So I kill and
Breathe slower. I will not harm you. And you will not harm me. It's all right. Put your arms around me. See for yourself that I am not afraid of you. This is brilliant. What are you clinging to this woman for? Is that the only way you can maintain your grip on yourself? It would be so much easier if you simply accepted the fact you're a beast. You've always been one. Haven't you? Can a beast cultivate love like a human? Weep in sorrow like a human? No, they cannot. It's utterly ridiculous.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
It's all right. I'm here. I'm right here. I'm right here.
Can I trust you? Can I trust you?
Of course. This little facade will be over soon enough. It will end at that woman's hands. Because that's what she's here for. To crush your soul into tiny pieces.
Ooh, bloody hell. Wait, I'm gonna need a little sip of coffee after that. I put it like new scene, worth a little sip of coffee. Heck. Alright, we went hard on that one. That was nice. That was a lot. That was a lot. That was a lot. That was unsettling as fuck. I need some more water. Right? Hell of a thing. Hell of a thing. My days. I don't know. Hey, I wasn't lying when I said getting to be your Incubus was a role of a lifetime. Welcome to the house in Fata Morgana, right? I'm getting some coffee now, that right? It's really interesting to see, though. He's coming unwound, and I think he is going to I think he's going to kill her. Yeah, I didn't play this game at night for a reason. Right. Hell yeah. Looking the boss's VA work. Teehee. Teehee. Don't go giving me a standing ovation. Don't go giving me a standing ovation just yet. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. Although I will say we'll probably do one more scene, see where this ends up, and then maybe start winding down after that, because we've been going for about 5 hours now. So I reckon that'll probably be a good bit of pacing. And Feline Fortuna, thank you for the 16 months. Thank you. And Meowdy, mi amigo. Your voice acting is peak. We are eating well today. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I hope you're all getting a decent amount of food. I hope that you're doing a thing. You got a collab in like 3 hours. That is true. That is true. We'll do this scene and then we'll wind it back.
We met 3 years ago. I thought for sure I would get burnt. Sitting beneath the hellishly pounding sun on that sweltering summer day. It's only ever been on days like those that we end up having lunch outside. Not just out of the house, literally outside. The heat was searing. I could hear the cry of seagulls from the restaurant's terrace. I remember the day clear as crystal.
Pauline's father.
I have to say the food here is spectacular. And I love that they give you so much more meat. I thought my guts would explode the first time I saw it. Wouldn't you say, son?
Indeed, yes, it is.
And by the look on your face, I'd say you're already feeling it. You're not going to make it in this line of work without a big old stomach, son. I'm a huge fan of this country's food. One taste, never forget it. But I'd like to bring the entire cuisine back with me if I could.
This is the first time we've seen you in how long, and you're talking about food. The first thing you asked when you arrived was, the restaurant by the seaside open? For goodness sake. Is your heart made out of stone?
What, would you prefer we discuss the mundane? We don't have to talk about market developments in our spice inventory, do we?
Oh, that's not what I meant. It's hot. My parents' relationship is on thin ice, but I feel like the air's on fire. It's much too hot. Oh, my dad loves the seaside restaurant. It actually specializes in fish, but he always asks for meat. Though, always isn't very often. He's out of the country most of the time, so we rarely eat together as a family.
Lots of silence. Awkward silence.
Today, however, is awkward.
Oh, go on, son, dig in. If you can't find food this good back home.
As you say.
Every course at the table is lined with meat, meat, meat. Even I'm starting to feel heavy in the gut. It's afraid I might turn into more meat myself. What kind of meat would I turn into, though? I guess beef, if the meal keeps on like this.
Oh, how much are you planning to order? I can't believe you. Why did I ever marry you?
Well, come now, we're out as a family. You could stand to be a little bit more pleasant.
And who do you think is making me unpleasant?
Now.
Now.
From time to time, our eyes meet. But every time they do, we both avert our gaze. This goes on throughout the meal.
Me at every FSP, like, company dinner, ordering as much meat as I can, because I know the company's paying for it, so I'm gonna try to run the bill up like no one's business. Me ordering extra large on every single drink. Based, right?
My father invited him to lunch. Dad introduced him as his right hand, so I assume he's also a trader. His eyes are somewhat narrow, but his posture's perfectly upright. He looks very no-nonsense, and not especially affable. Frankly, he kind of scares me. Hey, Dad? Are we going anywhere after lunch? I figured since we were all together, maybe we could take a walk or visit someplace out of town.
Yes. Actually, I've got a letter to write after this. A letter to one of the bigwigs back home. So I'm planning to head straight back to the trading post.
Oh, okay. I can't say I'm especially surprised.
And what do you want me to do? It's work, it has to be done. If I could get an audience with him in person, maybe this wouldn't be necessary, but that's not possible, is it? So I have no choice but to write a long, long letter.
Yes.
Yes, Pauline. If we're going to take a walk, bring him along. I'm sure he's tired of putting up with me all day, day in, day out.
What?
Oh, no, I'm...
Hold on now. Could you please leave Pauline out of this? She has things she needs to do.
What's the big deal? You want to know about the area or ask someone who lives there? The best way to learn. Besides, you'll stick out like a sore thumb walking around on your own, son.
But I couldn't...
You don't mind, do you, Pauline?
Not at all. God, you're the most inconsiderate man. Mum says that and then leans in and whispers to me. Listen to me. Do not let your guard down around a foreign man.
Go. Leans in.
Don't let your guard down around him. He's foreign.
Mother. That's so fucking funny, right?
My father is, as a matter of fact, a foreigner.
And the man he brought with him for lunch is from the same country. Mum being like,
Don't make the same mistakes I did. This is a park.
Indeed it is. It's a park.
My assignment to show this man around town is, to be honest, going quite horribly. This is a park? No, just no. Couldn't you come up with anything better, Pauline? I don't know anything about the history of the park. In fact, I don't know much about anything about this town's history. I just sort of walk around every day, not really paying it much mind. Wouldn't someone more knowledgeable make a better guide? Oh, I can't do this. Don't ask this of me. Also, he doesn't talk very much, and he's got this perpetually stern look on his face. He really does scare me. Oh, don't worry, Mum. Your daughter won't mistakenly fall for a foreigner. At any rate, regardless of how I feel, I'm still technically his guide. Got to try a little harder. I know it won't be this easy. Oh, there's a fountain!
There is indeed a fountain.
There's a fountain? Again? No, seriously. Pauline, he has eyes. I'm sorry, I'm not much of a guide. Maybe my dad can show you around instead.
No, don't worry about it. I think you're doing just fine. In fact, I'm sorry you got roped into this. I doubt you enjoy having to walk around town. Besides, someone like me.
What? No, that's not it at all.
Oh, is that so? I'm glad to hear it. Here's an idea. Rather than guide me, how about this? Why don't you show me the places you usually go normally?
Do you want to see that?
I'd prefer to see the town through the eyes of a resident.
okay, cute.
To see it for what it is instead of what makes good sightseeing.
All right then. I often get ham sandwiches from the shops near here. Having lunch on the wall by the fountain is the most wonderful thing. Look, over there, see the butcher's shop and the bakery next to it? I buy bread from the bakery and bring it to the butcher's, and then I get a few slices of ham to put on the bread. It's absolutely to die for.
But you just had a huge lunch.
I'm not getting one right now. Also, please don't think I'm as carnivorous as my dad.
Sorry, I didn't mean to imply such a thing.
Jeez. Wait, hold on. Did he just smile? He did. It was a small one, but he did. He can actually smile. Being human, that should be obvious. It's kind of strange seeing him do it. Maybe, just maybe, we'll be able to get along. Even just a little bit. Do you mind if I ask you a question?
Sure, go right ahead.
Could you tell me about your home country? I've asked Dad, but he won't tell me very much. Come on, how about it? I'm really curious.
He probably doesn't know very much himself.
About his homeland?
Some don't.
What do you...
How about that fountain? I'd like to get a closer look at it. This is so awkward. The spot you said you'd like to sit.
Okay. Oh, what was that just now? Did he dodge my question? Is there something there he doesn't want to get into?
From this angle, it looks like the fountain's sitting atop the ocean.
Yes, it does. It does. If you want, we can go to the beach. It's a straight walk from here.
No. I like this view. The sea's a pretty colour here. You can clearly see the white of the fountain atop it.
The sea's a different colour from the fountain?
It is, in fact. The sea is often changing colours itself, but out on the water, it can be easy to overlook. It can be the colour of emeralds, or a deep blue of sapphire, almost black like obsidian. The sea has a face, and with it, many, many expressions.
Oh. I'd like to see that. Maybe I'll ask Dad to take me out on his ship.
You have quite the adventurous spirit. Not many women say they want to ride a ship.
You think so? I want to go everywhere I haven't been before. I want to see for myself the world extends beyond this town.
Oh, that's a fine ambition. Hopefully the time will come when anyone can have access to a ship with relative ease.
He smiles quite a bit, actually. And we seem to be pretty comfortable too. He's a lot more friendly than he looks. He appears almost noble the way he looks out to sea. His gaze steadfast and unwavering. Dear, that was close. He almost deceived me. He's a foreign man, and I am simply his guide. You mustn't think you've grown close to him just because you were able to hold a brief conversation.
He's a foreign man! He's a foreign man!
By the way,
Pardon me, yes?
that outfit you're wearing,
This, yes. It's absolutely splendid. My dad bought it back for me. Of a particular design with unusual accessories. The moment I saw it, I said, oh my. Oh my, I said. It's so pretty. I want to show it off to everyone.
I see.
Oh, it's just so magnificent. He actually has a decent eye for clothing. Though I guess he has more in his head than meat.
Actually, I brought back that outfit.
Huh?
When I was going to meet my boss's daughter, I thought it would be best if I brought some kind of gift. So I had a tailor make it in the style of my homeland. I'm delighted it's to your liking.
What? Hold a second.
Yes?
You're saying these clothes that I'm fawning over were given to me by you? And you had them made for me?
Indeed.
And I'm completely oblivious, and here I am wearing them now.
More precisely, you've been wearing them since lunch.
Well, why didn't you say something before? Oh, this is so humiliating. I just want to bury my head in the sand.
But I thought you liked them.
I do, indeed, but...
Having never met you, I wasn't sure what colours you liked, but I was relieved to see you wearing them. They look nice on you.
he says with a smile. He's always standing up so perfectly straight. He always has this stern, no-nonsense look, and it kind of scares me. But he's a gentleman. I'm going to change.
What?
I'm going to go change. I'll be back in 5 seconds. Just wait there.
5 seconds is infeasible.
Oh, God help me, Mom. I really, really, really need your help. Because my heart just skipped a beat. For a foreign man.
For a foreign man. All right, I think now we're gonna drop a save. All right, let's drop a save. My heart skipped a beat for a foreign man. All right, Netherlings, come one, come all. All right, come on, get this way. Let's get back to the Datsu 2.0 screen. Come on, get over here. Get on over here. Get on over here. Here you go. All right, with that, thank you all so much for joining the house in 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 with me. What did we think of that? That was fucking awesome, right? It was so good to finally get back to that. I hope you enjoyed the voice acting. It's been a little while since I've been able to, like, regale you with a little bit of that, you know? Well, I guess Andy and Lele counts, but you get what I mean. Like, something a little bit more dramatic, I should say. A little bit more, like, serious noted instead of, like, you know, the playful Andy and Lele vibes. But no, I do hope you really enjoyed that. And, of course, thank you all. It's because of you guys that we were able to get back and do a second part. Let's see. We're going to have to leave it a little while, but hopefully we can get back with the third part as well and keep on going and going and going and going and going. It was a few months ago that I played the first door. I think it would have been back in, like, March, I want to say, that we did that. So it was probably about 6 months ago we did the first door. Hopefully it won't be as long before we get to do more of the second door, finish that off, and then get started. So thank you all so very, very much for coming and supporting. It really does mean a lot to me that we're able to play games like this. And of course, thank you for supporting my little interests and my crazy little things and all of that. So thank you all so very, very much. And I hope that you all enjoyed it as well. I love getting to regale you guys with stories. And of course, the house in 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, it's a game that I love playing. You guys know that I'm going to go yap to a certain friend about it afterwards and be like, yo, so this was a thing. I'm up to here. And of course, yeah, huge thank you to all of you. Martha Minnie for a lot of scary months for me this year, bruh. Those are like my power months. Those are the months where good shit tends to happen for me in those months, you know. I'll definitely need to watch the first. Glad to experience it with you. Why, thank you very, very much, you heckin' sweeties. I'm vibrating with storytelling. Well, thank you all. And of course, not only do we have whatever the fuck went on here, but I will be back in 3 hours time with some Project Zomboid with the Unholy Trinity. So if you want to see me and Haka and Vane all get together and do some Zomboid, please feel free to stop by. I would love to see you there cheering us on. It's the three of us back together again, the three amigos, the Unholy Trinity. So come on, stop by. We're all very excited. Of course, I'll be doing the thing where I'm the one hosting the server again, because I'm the only one with teehee. You know, I'm the only one who knows how to make a fucking server. So do stop by. I would love to see everyone. But until then, get some rest. I'm gonna go get myself a snack before I have to go back once more onto the breach. And I'll see you soon. And Dala Bubbles, thank you for the 17 months. Thanks for the fun streams, Annie. I really enjoyed all the voice acting. My ears were very happy. Why, thank you. Thank you, guys. And of course, thank you for appreciating some of the voice acting as well. Like, I put a lot of work into it, and it's one of my passions. It is my passion. So thank you all. With that, I'm gonna go head off, and I'm gonna go, honestly, like, to be honest, I'm busting for the fucking loo, and I need it, and I need some fucking coffee, and I'm really fucking hungry. So let's go. I'll see you on the other side, my dear sweet Netherlings. Bye-bye for now. Mwah! Bye-bye. Alright, Bestia's voice was kind of sex, though. Not even gonna lie. With, like, the panicked, like, panting and shit, and, like, when he was, like, dying. That was hot. Love that shit. Love it. 11 out of 10. Would do that shit again. Would do it again anytime. Absolutely great. We love a little bit of fear. Absolutely love the fear. Love it. Terrifying.